Well, hello everybody. How you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Because we're gonna have a good, fun time. Hello, Hard Hand Jonathan. That's not my name. That's not my name. I gotta hecka hand it to you. This playlist is insanely good. It's alright. I'm glad you people are liking it. It's always a nice little thing to show off some music. Speaking of which, today's weather, we did Hold On Loosely by 38 Special. You know, that's a little, it doesn't have hand in the title, but considering that we're playing that hand deck, and now we're switching to a version that has less hands in it, it really is, we gotta hold on loosely to the theme that we're doing. Do you get it? Do you get it? And then we did Admiral Handsley by Paul McCartney. Or at least the second half of it. It's a really weird song. I was over at my parents yesterday and I asked them if they had any songs for the hand playlist. And my dad was like, didn't Paul McCartney have a song that was like, hands across the water, water, hands across the sky. I'm like, oh yeah, I've heard that one before. And it turns out it's part of a 4-minute song where like the first 2 minutes is like a slow acoustic thing about some old general, and then the latter half just turns into that. Fortunately, I'm not the only one who thought it was weird that 2 different songs were smashed together into one song. Because someone had uploaded to YouTube the second half of that just as its own song. So that's what we listened to. And then we did Hard to Handle by the Black Crowes. Pretty little thing, let me light your candle, cause your mama, I'm sure hard to handle now, mess around. It's one of those songs that for the longest time I hadn't the slightest clue what they were saying. If you had told me Hard to Handle was in there, aren't most crows black? Good question. Crow. Wikipedia. A crow is a bird of the genus Corvus. Used as a different name for many different species. Related, raven is not linked. And there's a whole bunch of different crows. Here, we'll go ahead. Let me see if I can get the window capture up here, and I'll show you. We're learning together, chat. Look at all the different types of crows there are. So that crow is black, but it's also white. Zebra bird. The little crow, that's a black crow. The American crow is black, of course. Cape crow, that's more of like a brown, but I could see you saying that's black. That one, that's pretty close. Okay, that one has black parts, but it's more... I'd say it's about 50-50. So I'd say not all crows are necessarily black, or at least entirely black. A lot of them are, though. Like even the brown-headed crow is black. But maybe the name of the band, The Crows, was already taken. No even picture of that one. The fish crow. The palm crow. The jungle crow. That's more of like a dark blue. Yeah, I mean that's there's so many names like that with bands. Where it's like, oh, wait. Oh, whoops. Clicked on the wrong one. The Gray Crow. You're not black in the slightest. We found one. We found one that like can't even possibly, you can't even be like, oh, that's part of it's are black. What is this imposter? Yeah, I was actually learning about, there's a band. I learned about this while watching Jeopardy with my parents. There's a band from the 70s called Jethro Tull. They're known for making kind of experimental music, but they still managed to get a couple hits. And there's a Jeopardy question about the real Jethro Tull, and I was like, who's the real Jethro Tull? It's like, he's an 18th century British agriculturalist who perfected the horse-drawn seed drill. It allowed people to farm on a much wider scale than ever before. And I'm like, why the fuck did they why did they name their band after that? And so the funny thing about it, so they were trying to get gigs at bars, and because they were kind of weird, like they're a rock band, but their lead singer is like a big flute player who has flute solos. And so they would get a gig and it wouldn't go across like great, so they'd have trouble getting a repeat gigs. So the company that was booking them would change their name and be like, oh, we're trying to get this band. Apparently they went through a whole bunch of different names. They were called Navy Blue, they were called The Bag of Nails, they were called Candy Colored Rain. And eventually they went through so many that one of the guys who worked at the booking agency, who was an amateur historian, just started picking like random historical names that he thought sounded cool. And so they ended on Jethro, like they got to Jethro Tull and they did a gig, and the owner of the club called back and they're like, yeah, we'd like to have Jethro Tull again. And it was like the first time they ever got someone called back. So they're like, I guess that's our name now. Stealing clout from the agriculturalists. Yeah, it's the same thing with, I wonder if they have, they surely have a Wikipedia page, right? One of my newer favorite, Angine de Poitrine. I've shown them on stream before. The reason why they have these colorful get-ups, because they used to not wear these, is because they had trouble booking gigs. They didn't have, like, someone actually booking for them. So, like, he booked a gig, and then he booked a gig, and then they, like, changed their name, and they showed up in costume, and they're like, yeah, we're, like, an alien band, and here's our thing. So they made, like, really cheap versions of these costumes to try to get gigs at places that had already turned them down. And then they got really popular doing that, well, they're like, well, fuck it, now we gotta stick with it. They were booked to perform twice in 1 week at the same local Segway. Oh, concerned that audiences would not attend the second show, they decided to play the latter set as an anonymous costumed performers using a different name. Oh, that was different how I heard it. But still kind of a similar thing. I love these guys. They're pretty great. Would recommend. You played it a lot during the DDD ladder climb. They were pretty great. What can I say? Jethro Tull has a song called Jack Frost and the Hooded Crow. They're one of those bands I always wanted to get more into because they seem like something I would really like, and I've just never sat down and listened to like an album all the way through. You could do whatever you wanted in the 60s. Music hit different back in the day. I mean, you can do that. I mean, maybe not necessarily. I mean, you could have crazy parties. You just got to be more careful. But as far as musically, like, you could do whatever you want to now. It's just a matter of, like, finding an audience. Arguably, being weird now is... What was it? It's simultaneously... It's easier to get noticed as a weird band in the 2000s because you can get yourself out there. But also... It's hard to become like a superstar. Like Steam Powered Giraffe can easily find an audience with the steampunk robot shtick, but they could never become like a mainstream act doing that. Whereas like Jethro Tull could be really weird and out there, Pink Floyd could be really weird and out there, and still get play on the radio. I think the last really, really weird band I can think of that, like, actually... Well, granted, I haven't listened to the radio in, like, a decade. I don't even know what the, like, barometer for, like, success as a musical artist is. It feels like everything's become so, like, ionized. So, yeah, my dad has all the... Because what was it? My dad often talks fondly about Jethro Tull, because his first date that he went on with my mom was they went to a Jethro Tull concert together. So they have fond memories of that. It's weird, though, because it's not like, you know, when they got married, it wasn't like they played a Jethro Tull song at their wedding. Growing up, I never knew. It was just later I'm talking about music, and I was like, Jethro Tull? He's like, oh yeah, he was great. We saw him in concert like 3 times. For a while there, that was like an anniversary thing, where like after we got married, we'd try to see them a couple times, and then we just kind of fell off. It was one of those things, it's like, yeah, when you're married for, I guess, like 40 years or something, like, yeah, for the first 10, Jethro Tull was a big part of our marriage, and then it just kind of, like, stopped being so important. We found other things to like. Okay. So, real quick, chat, before we get into this, I did want to talk about Fill in the Jank. We had the survey part 2 is up on whatchamacallit, Patreon. Which I will say right away, survey part 2 has 78 responses. Survey part 1 has 77. And part 1 has been up for almost a week now. Part 2's been up for 2 days. So I don't know why so many more people were interested in part 2. What are your 2 drinks of choice? Same as always, I always start off stream with a cup of coffee to get me a little bit of caffeine, and then I just have water. Congrats on reaching your goal. Well, thank you. Yeah, I've been diving in, trying to... If you missed it last time, I guess really briefly, I decided in order to get the information down, we needed to have at least two surveys. Because there were a lot of questions about what we should do that depended heavily on what we did here. And just for example, these bottom 2, like there were some comments that were like, I think you should get rid of the wheel's unfair. And I was like, well, I'm not going to ask a question about how we change the wheel if we don't even have one. So in part 1, I was like, do we keep the wheel? And 93% said yes. Same thing with Genesis points. I'm like, do we keep the Genesis points or do we move to one of the ban lists? 82% said keep the Genesis points. And then the other thing was Season 2 is going to keep all the same rules as terms of like victory coins and then the 1 bonus coin for making a interesting deck. And Season 2 is going to lean harder into Genesis. There will not be a Pendulum episode or a Link episode in Season 2. We're going to stick more pure to just playing in Genesis format. Also, Mitt will be joining us. Aram had to leave, so we're just going to make it a rule that, like, if you come in first, then you graduate. You know, you've won. There's no need to be in future episodes. So Aram will head out, but then the previous 3 people will remain, and then we'll get 1 new person, which hasn't been decided yet. I think 1 Pend and 1 Link would be fine. I could see it either way. I mean, that's why I put it up to a poll. If I didn't think that these were potentially good ideas, I wouldn't have done it. Aaron will be back on the filler in the Jank episode. So then we got to part 2. So now that we know we have Genesis points, how many should we have? We got 10 points for 0. Then we had 6, just enough to play a few low-pointed cards. That got 44 votes. Next up was 30, enough to play some power cards, but no boss monsters and most meta archetypes aren't really working. That got 50. And then we got 12 votes for full power Genesis. I've been watching ever since the Flower Cardi and What a Deck. I enjoy your content so much. Oh, well, thank you. The wheels add some randomness, yeah. So the thing about these to keep in mind when we were voting, I didn't make these choose one. Like with the ladder climbs, it's approval voting. So if you were stuck between these two, or you thought both were options, or you're just like anything but 0, you could vote for all 3 or 2 or whatever you wanted. That's why the percentages don't add up to 100. But because these two are so close, I think what the best option would be is to actually split the difference. Originally, if you remember from Tuesday's stream, I was talking about I had settled on 21 as being a good point total, because that means you can play a playset of 7 pointed cards, but you can only play 2 10-point cards. But it also allows you to play two playsets of 2.5 playsets of 3-point cards. So it gives you a lot of different, like most cards on the Genesis list are 1, 3, 5, or 7. So I'm like, since people seem kind of conflicted on this, but 30 is slightly higher, I think 21 is a good way to like, yeah, you can still play some powerful stuff, but it gives it throws a little bone to the people who wanted lower powered. Does that make sense to you all? Does that seem like a good compromise? I feel like the people who like 30 would also like 21. And the people with 6, they probably would want it lower than 21, but they'll be like, okay, at least it's not as high as 30. $39. 21. Yeah. And then how should we handle the extra deck? The options were full extra deck, 15 cards. They only get 5 slots to choose from. I give them the extra deck cards, and then they can't add any of their own, or every episode should be different. And that one got way more, 70%, 75%. You can't see it behind me. But like a full 3/4 of people are like, I think it should change every episode. So this is the clear winner, but since it can change every episode, I think what I'm going to do is use these percentages as a guide, right? So if I'm making the decks, almost half of the people said 5 extra deck slots. So 5 of the 10 episodes will be you get 5 extra deck slots. And then we'll have 2, maybe at the beginning before that, where it's like, I give you the decks because it's about 20%. It's like, I'll give you the cards and you can't add any for the first 2 episodes. Then for 5 episodes, they get 5. And then for the last 3, they can add 15. Been watching your Masochist playlist, it got me back into Yu-Gi-Oh! Hell yeah. Is Ninja or Lightsworn a good deck to come back with? They're both about the same in that neither of them is, like, competitive. One of the things I always ask people whenever they ask me about getting into the game is, what are your goals? What do you want to do? Do you just want to learn the deck and have something you can play on, like, the early versions of Master Duel Ladder? You just want something to play with friends? Or do you want to, like, go to, like, a locals and hopefully be able to compete? Do you want to play Genesis format? I'd say Ninjas is probably slightly better, because it is a, like, rogue deck in Genesis. The problem with Ninjas is that its main form of disruption is flipping cards face down, which is weak to fusion, and with Albaz stuff everywhere, fusions are just like everyone has fusions, and so flipping stuff face down don't do anything. Either is pretty good, though. But yeah, so that's what we're going to do with the extra deck here. Yeah, I guess the other good thing about Ninjas has a structure deck. So if you're just trying to get back into it, I'd say start with Ninjas. It's slightly more powerful. It's easier to find builds. And you can build it for like less than 2,000 gems by buying the structure decks. And then if you like that, you could build Light Sworns or whatever else as your second deck. Isn't Ninjas hard for beginners? Yeah, but so is Light Sworns. Light Sworns is harder. Ninjas at least has like some, Ninjas has combos. It has end boards you're trying to get to. Light Sworns is very, very freeform, because at every step in the combo, it's mill 2 cards or mill 4 cards. Did you get Wolf or Felis or one of your other cards that does something when milled? If so, then you do this line. If not, then you try to do this. So it gives you a whole, like anytime you're adding a random element to stuff, then you add more decision points into it. And especially because Lightsworn is just like a mill engine, you could play Lightsworn with Tearlament, you could play it with zombies, you could play it with fucking anything. And so the ceiling on Lightsworns is insane if you're willing to learn like a billion fucking combos and like all these like meta and relatively meta decks. But if you're new, you probably like Ninjas is just like you learn Ninjas. If you are really interested in Lightsworns, there's a streamer called Eldius, who his whole thing, he's a VTuber and he's a Lightsworn, and he plays like Lightsworns consistently. It's like his pet deck. So he'll play it, he'll be up in like Diamond and Master and shit, playing like these crazy builds of Lightsworns. Okay, so we had the extra deck, we had the Genesis points. This is where things get a little weird. What kind of decks should the Duelist be given? What kind of theme are we shooting for this season? I had a couple different ways I thought this could go. I was like, we could showcase competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Throughout history. You know, give them really strong archetypes that are good throughout time. Like, give them Gladiator Beasts, give them like a hat deck or like half of a hat deck, give them some sprite stuff. Like, not necessarily the best stuff now, but stuff that's been, like, meta-competitive over time. Alternatively, we could do the Rogue Showcase. We could show off fan-favorite decks that weren't necessarily meta, but are really neat and have some builds. I'm thinking, like, give them a bunch of the Pac-Man cards, give them Magic Key Engine, give them Ryuge stuff that they can work with. Stuff that's, like, a cohesive archetype, but just not very powerful. Third option was lean more into the teaching aspect and teach mechanics. Every deck is themed around a different, like, mechanical thing. So maybe one is just all about flip effects, and I give them a bunch of flip monsters and, like, Sol and Luna and maybe, like, a Book of Moon or something. One is just, like, spell speed, where I have, like, like, a bunch of spells and traps that are just, like, some quick effects, some spell speed 1, some counter traps, and even a few things that, like, can't be interacted with. Or, like, banishing. Just a whole bunch of stuff that interacts with banishing. And then the fourth option was lean into the jank. Give the duelists truly goofy decks that are based around some kind of challenge instead of some kind of teaching. So, like, give them a bunch of monsters that have 0 attack and tell them to find a way to win with them. Give them a bunch of level 9 monsters and be like, good luck. Give them only normal monsters and see if they can do things. And I thought any of these would have been good enough to base like a whole season around. But we didn't really get like a consensus. The meta one is the less popular, but even so, a third of people still voted for that. We got 70 for Rogue, we got 75 for mechanics, and we got 50% for the jank decks. So I think for this one, instead of just being like, well, this is slightly better, let's do the whole season like this, I think it might be better to just not have a specific theme, and instead just kind of try to break it up based on how this works. So like, 3 decks that are rogue archetypes, 3 decks that are mechanics, 2 that are jank challenges, and 2 that are competitive. So of the 10 decks, you're getting slightly more of the 2 that were most popular and 2 each of the other ones. Like, it's either that or we just go in hard on this one. What mechanics would you teach? Like I said, just like chain order. I could do one that's like missing the timing. I could do one on like monsters being properly summoned. There's a lot of fun, goofy things I could do. Simultaneous effects go on a chain. Teaching, like, I could do a Dark World episode, like Dark Worlds and Fabled, and just teach the difference between discarding for cost and discarding as effect. When you can, yeah. Like, I'm sure I could do a thing that, like, teaches them about the nuances of, like, properly summoned monsters with, like, Mayakashis. Where they're, like, all summoned from the graveyard and stuff. Yeah, I could do a bunch of damage step things. We're talking about Phil and the Jank, yeah. But yeah, so my goal, it's weird because looking at these stats, they're all, like, different, and we're reacting to them different ways, right? We're looking at this and be like, these two are close, the other ones aren't, so instead of picking one, we're going to thread the needle between them. In this case, one clearly was the winner, but the winner was change it up depending on the deck. So I'm like, okay, I'll split up the decks based on the distribution of the other three options. And then this one, they all did pretty decently. They all got at least like a third of the vote, so like, just split up, like, do all of these instead of choosing one, and then split them up based on the ratios they were voted on. And then finally, we had a series of questions about the catch-up mechanics, where it was just like, again, you could vote yes or no on any of these. And I think everything that goes, I'm thinking of setting it to like 55%. Because if we did 50%, there would just be too many. But like, this way we've got, basically we're keeping the spin, the wheel mechanics from last time, where like, if you come in first, then you spin the wheel first. You get your restriction. And then the player who came in second can choose to either take that restriction, make you spin again if you got something that wasn't that bad or something they think they can work with, or they can spin it themselves. And then the third place player can steal from either of the two people above them, and so on. So whoever comes in fourth basically gets to pick if they want 3 of the other restrictions that were already rolled, or if they want to re-roll to try to get something themselves. Which I think makes sense. We're also doing the same thing of whoever comes in fourth place gets extra Genesis points. How many, I'm not exactly sure. Part of me is like, I should just double it. So instead of 21, they get 42, the meaning of life. I think that seems pretty, or maybe I could just bump it up to 50. And then what was the other one? Oh yeah, fourth place spins a pity wheel. So we have a different wheel for the person in fourth place that instead of giving them a, whatchamacallit, instead of having like a restriction, it's like a restriction and they're like, your deck must include Pot of Greed. You must play with 10 more Genesis points. 51 to fit with the 21, possibly. Either that or it's more the restrictions like I might have something like Barrier Statue of the Torrent where it's like you can only play water monsters, but the Pity Wheel version says, and also, you can play 3 copy of Barrier Statue of the Torrent for free. You must make your deck good. And also, calling it the Pity Wheel, I feel would give an extra incentive for Nubby to win. Because he's like, I don't want to spin the Pity Wheel. That's what we call an intrinsic motivation. And then the other 2 ones that got close that I'm unsure about. One was first place spins a winner wheel that has harsher restrictions. That's just barely at 50%. And third place also gets Genesis points, which is at 51%. And it's one of those things I kind of regret putting that as an option because it's something that makes kind of sense. But the one thing that I worried about that I don't know, it was weird that it was the crew, I forget who it was who brought it up. I think it was Mitt and Aram. Where they're like, okay, so there is no difference point-wise between coming in second and coming in third. Because the coins you get are based on how many wins you have, right? And if it's like a bracket, then like, okay, one person will win and then win again, and so they'll have 2 coins. Another person will win and lose, win and... Wait, how would that work again? Yes, okay, you'll have 2 people that'll get 1 coin. And then, yeah. You'll get 2 people that'll get 1 coin. And then one of them will win and get 2 coins. And then you get the 2 losers from that, and one of them will win and get a coin. So both second and third get 1 coin. And so it's like, well, if I'm going to get... if it's going to be 1 coin, if the only difference between second and third is third gets Genesis points, then why wouldn't I shoot to come in third? But now that I think about it, the way we do it, you couldn't do that, right? You would have to purposely throw game 1 and give away your shot of getting the double coins just for a chance to win game 2 and get Genesis points. Yeah, it always ends up with like 4th place gets 0 points, 3rd and 2nd get 1 point, and 1st gets 2 points. Yeah. So wait, actually, yeah, this might just be fine. Is it just like, yeah, if you yeah, because then in the losers finals, essentially, it's like, well, if you win, you get a coin and some Genesis points. If you lose, you get no coin, but extra Genesis points. Did I miss anything? We're just talking about Phil and the Jank Season 2. So we'll see. I'm going to leave this up for another day or 2. Again, all patrons can vote. This is on the Patreon. If you join the Patreon right now, you could go vote right now if you want. First time chatter, hello. Winner/pity wheels don't really work that well with restriction snatching. Yeah, that is a good point, but it's still nice to have the option. Either that, or we could make them. Someone else said like maybe instead of having a pity wheel that is like just different restrictions that aren't as harsh. It was like you get a there's like a second wheel, right? Like you spin your restriction and then you spin to get your pity reward. The only problem I think with that is, again, like, because of the way Nubby thinks, he would be like, you can spin that wheel, but I ain't taking whatever reward you give me. I think I have to work it into the wheel and make it part of the restriction, otherwise he won't accept it. It's one of those things, you know, no shade to Nubby, but it's like, and you know, I gotta give it to him for having like personal pride and everything. It's just, for me as an entertainer, I think of it more as like a part of a show, where it's like, you know, I want it to be a closer match because I think people will be more excited. And he's like, I don't care if I get stomped down. I want to win on my own terms. And it's like, that's very noble of you. And I guess some people do tune into that. I'm just worried that, like, if you keep restricting yourself, you're just going to be making people angry. Because they'll be like, why don't you take the free gifts you've been given? Nubby is clearly the one that'll be in last. I mean, there's a chance that he has a training arc in between seasons. And I do have a hope that in Season 2, he will come through and win the whole thing. But I think he's going to end up in last at least once. Only the winner gets the restriction wheel and everyone else gets the loser wheel. Now that would make it too hard. I'll support Nubby regardless. He does have people who are fans regardless. Maybe I don't know entertainment as well as I thought. How dare you jettison my gift? Okay. So, we're doing Chimera Hands today. Hands across the water, water. I can't generate. Do I have enough dual pass stuff? Nope. Oh, I can open it by crafting an SR though, right? We slid all the way to Diamond 3? Yeah. We tried to do something goofy and it didn't work very well. Okay, so we've spent 5k gems on this deck so far. Time to switch into maximum overdrive. Oh yeah, we should real quick. I'll put up this first one. This first prediction. If there's any mods in chat who will help me with future ones. What the heck is it? Okay. How many URs that we need will we get? The options are 0, 1, 2, or more. And because of the way, like, maybe I can stretch this window out. Okay. You got 2 minutes. Start the prediction. Full-blown gamble psychosis. Yeah, so, first of all, are there any mods in chat who are interested in helping me run this prediction thing? It'll be much faster if you can choose the winners and everything, and then start it up again for the next one. I do think it's more fun to do this. Yeah, you can see we've got 2. Keep in mind, these are secret packs, so... However, I'm driving home soon. Well, you don't worry about it then. Yami can try to do it. I hate secret packs, yeah. So it's possible these URs are from the master pack half. Betting it all in the house. Only 100 votes on the 0. Everyone thinks we'll get at least 1 UR that we need. Oh, there we go. Now it's up to 2,000. Okay. I'm gonna start opening it. Ha! That is not a UR we need. That is an SR we need, though. Yeah, it's also not just Chimera stuff. Yup, and there's a Noble Knight card. Got about 10 more seconds. Nothing. Nothing. Crush card virus? Drag Unity. Eradicator Epidemic. It's over now. If mods bet in a poll, we can't choose the results, I see. Darkest Diabolos, Lord of the Lair. That is not one of the URs we need. Yeah, they should have been quick effects that work on the opponent's turn. That would have made them much better. Ancient Gear Commander. Things looking pretty grim for the 2+ people. This is our last pack, our chance to get... We have to get 2 in here. Or even just 1 for the 1 people. My human monies, it's in the wrong side of the pack. It's not even in the right side. It's a mystical beast of Cerberus. Lair of Darkness and... Master Tau. Yami, put it in for 0. We got 0 of the URs we needed. The haters flourish. Yeah, and just, oops. Featured cards. What we need out of this pack. We need 1 copy of Chimera. We need 1 copy of Big Wing Baphomet. We need 3 copies of Mirror Sword Knight. So there are 3 URs that we need out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Out of 8? I can't for that poll, I bet. Choose outcome 0. I will never financially recover. And remember, these packs are only half of this stuff. Half of the feature cards. The other half are master packs. Luck Bimu. Alright. Try to start this one, Yami. See if you can go in. You should be able to just, like, repeat the previous one. Yep, 300,000 go to Jeremy the Great. Oh, it's already started. Gotcha. Yeah, so it looks like this time we've got a solid 36% of people going in on 0. 56 are still on 2+. And 8% are on 1. Most people don't believe. It's not showing up for me. Try typing /prediction. See if that helps. Now we surely get 4 URs. We can only hope. It's a command. We can't do it. Weird. I know it's showing up because people are voting. Are you all on, like, phones or something? There isn't a new one yet? There is. I can see people voting in it. Oh, no. There it is. Okay, so I was looking at the other one? No, that was the old... No, that wasn't the old one. Huh. I'm still a believer. Okay, we'll wait another moment or two then. Dark Angel just started it. Okay. Mobile Twitch continues to suck eggs. 1 gang this time. Yeah, now it looks about even. This time it's 40% 1, 33 2, 27 0. Yeah, in order to do it, Yami, I think as a mod, you should be able to just / prediction. Like... just like that. Oh, it doesn't show the /. I found it. Okay. We'll go ahead and get started then. Silvera and Alice. Bum 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 bum. Anything to afford karaoke. You'll get there eventually. I wonder if there's some way I can audit and see how many points they have. I do eventually want to lower karaoke once people have used most of their points. But some people have enough points, I think, to still, like, just buy, like, 12 karaokes. Oh? Hey! We got one! Big Wing Berfomet. He's here in hand on face. He's a Berfomet. He's got many hands. So minimum one. Can we get to another one? This is the wrong side of the pack. Hello, Murakumo. I guess I could break that down. Okay, so the other thing is, if we only needed one Berfomet, so if we get another one, that doesn't count as one we need. Also in the wrong half of the pack. Topological Trisbania, I think we already have that. Sinister Yokorisho, Lair of Darkness, Chimera Fusion. We did need that. We also got the Jongler. You ever seen the Jongler, chat? Alright. Last chance to look at me. Oh, there he is. Jongler Ghoul Illusionist. You thought I was joking. You thought I was just making something up. No. This fucker is the Jongler. Also, like, they were experimenting with the frame breaks. They added another frame around inside the frame just so he could, like, break out of it slightly. So we did get 4 URs. I was right. No, it's only the URs I need. And we only got 1. So go ahead and put, we got the winner for 1. Everyone who voted for 1, we got it. Do 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 do. Prediction result 1. Rip all my points. R.I.P. and pepperoni. Yep, 100,000 go to Claysar. Yeah, if you looked at the thing specifically says how many URs, parentheses, that we need. Do another one? Yeah, go ahead and start another one up. And again, just to remind people, now that we've got this, all we need is Chimera and Mirror Sword Knight. These are the 2 that we need. So, of those 2, will we get 0, 1, or 2 plus? Oh, whoops. We here. Win Hardleg points. Most people got 75% on 0. I can't stop winning. This will be the one that has 2 guys. Trust. Gotta believe. Like Parappa the Rapper in his prime. I did not mean to do that. Well, I guess I'm going through it while we're doing it, you know. The poll is still open. Oh. Hello. Camelot, realm of the noble knights and noble arms. I see. It's both. They were just lying. That pack was yellow and it was a lie. Silver Star has redeemed a honk. Critter, you got something for Silver Star? Thank you, Critter. I'll spend all my life savings. Nope. Nope. Herminer. Hrimnir, the divine follower. The Jongler. Guardian Chimera, which is not one we needed. She's got her own critters. She does. They're little angel pigs. Herminer. Yep, sorry to everyone who voted for one. We ain't there yet. Fabled Gamgeno. Ha. Ho. He, who, ha. Hit, doodle, dop. Nothing. I think the people who voted for 0 are going to be happy on this one. How expensive will the Ritual of Light and Darkness core be? No idea. How do you even measure that? How do we cost out a deck? Is it the price in gems that we would need to spend? The price in URs? Last chance? Fucking nothing. 0. Zero's eating good. Okay, I think that's probably enough. It's probably enough for now. Let's see what we can break down. Also, real quick, chat, did you notice how many UR points I have? 21? $19. I don't need 2 Guardian Chimera, do I? Probably not, right? I have enough for 2 karaokes. How many people in chat have enough for 12 karaokes? Oh, I got a Royal Silent Honor Dark, so I can break down that. This is usually just like a one-of in modern lists, right? Do we have any branded players in the audience who don't hate me? Can I break down 2 of these Mercuriers, or do I need to keep all 3 for certain builds? Kill anything, Brandy? Did you anger the branded community? I may have talked things about it. It's searchable and loopable, yeah. I feel like you only play 1, but I wasn't sure. Are we ever playing branded? The thing about branded is it's very splashable. So, like, we might play like another deck that we can use branded in. Like, Predaplants links up with branded very well. We don't need 2 Black Rose Moonlight Dragon, that's for sure. We need 2 caramel dances. Okay, we absolutely don't need a second Georges. Actually, let's sort by... Let's just look at the URs. Yeah, we might need 2 of those. We played 2 of those. We definitely don't need 2 Clockwork Knight. A second Chandra. Chandra might come back. We might need that in the future. Wait, no, I think we made 2 of these originally because we needed them in Crystron. Rico! Ale, ale, haha. Rico. This is in the Blue Eyes starter deck, right? Dismantling Royals is like free UR dust. Yeah, I know. But chat really likes me to have them. Yeah, the Tempai's like, if someone ever makes me play Dragon Rulers. It's not? Oh, okay. I have 2 yeah, I already broke down my gigantic sprites. They might make me play this eventually. I think we crafted this, like, this will be a new staple. Nope. Pearly. I don't think we're ever gonna play Pearly, right? It has 0 URs. No, it has Blue Eyes in it. Okay, real quick, let's dismantle these real quick. These I know we can get rid of. Let's look real quick at the structure deck. Earlier, Strinky and Gross. Message has been held for race, ethnicity, or religion. Yeah, I'll allow you to say gross. I think gross is fine in chat. I ain't that woke. Okay, I'm just taking a screenshot of this. We'll come back. Pearly racism. Oops. Okay, so Neos. We're going by URs. I only have 1. Okay. Vision Hero? I don't have any. Honesty Neos, I don't have. Is that all the URs? Trinity? No, I don't have that. Yeah, I don't have like any of these that I can break down. Okay. Shark. Okay. I don't have any of surfacing big jaws. And the rest are Ixies. I've never made a Silent Honor arc, huh? That doesn't have Nash Knight. It doesn't have this, I don't think. La Virtue, I can break that down. There's one of these in the structure deck. There's a Bahamut Shark in the structure deck. I don't have the Shark Drake. What's this? What should be armor? Is this the one that's in there? Oh, it should tell me. Yeah, it's in the Rage of the Deep. Okay, so I can break this down. Okay, how many do I need, by the way? That would be 900... 120. Okay, that's enough. Okay. The English version of a card name. All right. If we're going back on Super Poly, then that means we want... We want a Sea Monster of Theseus for Cool Tune. We want, we want a Starving Venom. We want Mud Dragon. We want Garura. We want the dragon that devours Dogma. Dragos Stapelia. Doesn't that take a Predaplant? A fusion and a dark monster. Yeah, we'll take that. We're playing the branded pop card. No, we don't have enough points for it. Unless we're not playing Fallen and the Virtuous, unless someone wants to gift me, like, I'll have to look at how much money, but I would need a lot of money. Tripothyvern. How much do gems go for? Because I do need to save some of these for next month's deck. So I have to buy, like, all three of these. 26, or that'd be 27. 27 times 3. That's $81 plus tax. We'll just do 90. If someone wants to donate $90, then I'll buy all three of these. And we'll go into the shop. And I'll spend as many as it takes opening up Order of the New World to try to fish for the Fallen and the Virtuous. But unless you want to do that, we're just going to have to make do without it. Oh, hey, we got a free Tri-Brigade pack. Is it still an aircraft? It's the poll is actually up on the Discord right now. If you're a $10 or higher patron, you can suggest one deck. Although almost every deck of relevance has already been selected. If you're unfamiliar, voting for the ladder climb is a 3-part process. Step 1, $10 patrons can suggest a deck. Step 2, like in a couple days, I'll put up a thread where you can argue for whatever deck you want. Doesn't have to be a deck that you chose. If someone else already picked your deck, like if you wanted an aircraft and someone already put it up, you can still write a reason for why you think an aircraft should be picked. Or for any of the decks. And then part 3, we have the actual vote. And right now, if you're curious, what people have suggested: Dragon Maids, Naturia, Valmonica, Archmage, Sky Striker, Lunalight, Tachyon, Exosister, Yummy, Rockets, Rescue Ace, Gate Guardian, Aneacraft, Archfiends, Sharks, Elf Notes, Voiceless Voice, Dogmatica, and Dinomorphia. 19 decks. It's a lot to choose from. Can we do RV again? No, I would veto that. It's been too soon. Oh, I get reward tickets, sure. If we did Archfiends, they would be a Jankmas month. Yummy, after all the hits, that's the best time to do it. The Master of Ham! He coming. Just a Morganite deck wearing Marcho Gart. No, the Aneacraft deck, you actually have to make decisions. We did a Let's Learn for that that'll be up probably this Sunday. Has Argo Stars gotten any new support? They got a, whatchamacallit. They got the Ixie, but the Ixie barely does anything. They're pretty much at the same power level. You don't have to make a decision if you use it to normal summon Vanity's Fiends and Friends. Yeah, I mean, I guess, assuming you draw it. If you hard draw it and you can special summon it, then you can do that. The thing is, especially with everyone and their mother playing Fallen and the Virtuous, like, if your entire plot is, I'm gonna summon Vanity's Fiend, it's like, okay, Fallen and the Virtuous, pop. Response? Do you have anything else? Spell Canceller also exists. How are you gonna get 2 normal summons? You only got 1 normal summon. The only potential with that is, if you have Gap the Divine Soldier, and you have, like, Spell Canceller and, the thing, and an Aneacraft, then maybe you can make it work. It can't pop it if Pixie is flipped up. Yeah, so now you do have to make a play. You have to make sure you get to Pixia and put that face down while also having that. And then, like, what happens if they hit you with evenly matched? Yeah, this fucker needs to be banned. All monsters are changed to attack position. Their battle positions cannot be changed. Flip effects are not activated. So what they do with an Aircraft is they tribute summon this because they don't need their normal. And then if you don't know, all the Aeneacrafts have the effect that you can reveal them in your hand, and then summon any monster from your hand in face-down defense position, which Gap will immediately flip up. So you don't have to set a flip effect monster or an Aeneacraft. You can, in theory, if you have Gap normal summoned, and something like a Spell Canceller in hand, you can reveal an Aeneacraft, summon the Spell Canceller, and this will flip it face up. The easiest way to do it, though... Yeah, the Wake Up Mocha. If you haven't seen, once per turn during the end phase, change this card to face down defense position. So it's a soft once per turn. And then if you don't know... all the Aeneacraft pendulums... say each time a monster is flipped up, place a counter on this. And the field spell says, at the end of the turn, remove a number of counters, do 900 damage for each one. So it's a 4-card combo, chat. It's a 5-card combo. Granted, one of those parts is any Aeneacraft, and the other part is the field spell, which can be searched with really easily in Aeneacraft. But what you do is you normal summon Gap. And then you reveal an Aeneacraft to special summon Wake Up Mocha. Then you put that Aeneacraft in the pendulum zone and you play the field spell. You go to the end phase. At the end phase, Mocha will flip face up. Oh wait, no. Mocha will, okay. So at the end phase, Mocha will flip face down, and then Gap will be like, all monsters must flip face up. So it'll flip face up, and you'll get 1 counter. And then because it's still the end phase, Mocha will be like, oh, once per turn, flip face down. So it flips face up, or so it goes face down, and Gap says, no, 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 flip face up. And it goes, oh, what do you know? It's still the end phase. Flip it face down. It flips face up. So it just keeps going back and forth until you don't activate Mocha at the end phase, because I think it's optional. But all you have to do is get 9 counters, and then the field spell will be like, is it actually the end of the end phase? Remove 9 counters, inflict 9,000.
Guess you're pulling packs, buddy.
Well, thank you, JSB Shingo. We're going long tonight, baby. Holy shit. Well, everyone say thank you to JSB. Funding the channel for you and for me. Okay, give me a second. I need to turn this off while I buy stuff. Because it'll open the Steam overlay with my credit card information. Add funds? Yeah, just add 100 to the wallet. Put those funny numbers on the back. I do agree to the terms of this purchase. Return to my transaction. There's my email being like, you just bought some stuff. Authorize. You just bought some stuff. Thanks for your purchase. Wait for it. Oh, is it not doing the third one? I guess I'm not getting a notification. Alright, as you can see, I now have 10,000 gems. Alright, so since we're just looking for one thing... I'll set up this first prediction. If there's any other mods in chat, Yami, if you want to try again. Here's what we're going to do. Will Joe get Fallen and the Virtuous? Yes. No. Start prediction. It's a 50-50 shot. You got 1 minute. It's a quick one. Yes or no? Fast question. Oh, I put Tess. Tess is yes. Let's go. We're doing these quick. No, Tess. Convertible. Time reloader. Ugh. Branded Baryons. What are you doing in here? It has so much useless junk in it. Stuff we can break down, hopefully. Pot of the Forbiddens. Mimighoul Flower. We could play Mimighouls again, chat. Oh. Silver. Anaeanopolis. When the pot is forbidden, draw a million cards. The New Frontier. Oh hey! Albaz and Ecclesia are going off on a ride. Where to? Nobody knows. Always forget Therions are in the Albaz lore. Yeah. They have a little like break where they just go watching like an arena battle and then they recruit Regulus and Regulus becomes a Springen. Kit's like, hey Regulus, you wanna help me? And so are the Sprite. The sprites are like inside of Regulus or something and they have to go on like a little side thing to like convince the Sprite like Argos engine to like help out Sargass. I didn't even get a single UR. Well, I'm guaranteed to get one next time. Okay. Choose outcome? No. Okay. Let's start this again. Will Joe get fallen in the virtuous? I'll switch it to yes. No. You got 1 minute. Let's try it again. We're going for one card. Can we get the one card? It looks like there's one in there. Looks like 87% of people say yes, although no is slowly starting to gain in popularity. Ooh, hold up. Someone just donated a shit ton to no. Ooh, now it's 50-50. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Oh, now 75 went to yes. Holy shit. Big points. People coming out swinging. Gaia Steam, the graceful force. Oh hey, I crafted one of those for no reason. It's fine. Okay, looks like the final is 59% yes, 41% no. No slightly favored. An Archfiend eccentric. I spent my life savings on this. Well, here's at least one you are. Nope. Nope. Will this be Fallen and the Virtuous? No. It's, Alazonia! Shiny ship. Uah. Sunset Beat. Face up, your controllers change face down. You can target one monster on the field and destroy it. If a flip monster flip face up, you can target one of them and inflict damage equal to its level. So 900. I ain't playing that just to do that. Nothing. Nothing. Oh, so I'll probably need an Ecclesia Synchro as well. Hello again. They don't want to give me any URs. They're like, you got enough for today. Another flower. Alright, last chance to be fallen and virtuous. Oh. Ah. E. Ooh. It. Ah. Fallen and the virtuous. Let me see Albaz. It's a whale. Doo, 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 doo. Well, we got a whale. You ever wanted a whale, chat? Ah, okay. Thank you. Someone's got it. Okay, start it up again. We are officially on spending 10,000 for this month. It doesn't look good. It doesn't even look like we have a UR in this pack. 100% no. Okay, that now 94% yes. We moving back and forth. Here we go again on our own. Sliding down the only road I've ever known. Like a drifter, I was born to walk alone. Bum, bum, bum. And I know what I need as I walk along the lonely street of dreams. Alright, looks like 78% no. If I happen to get one, the people who vote yes will be eating heavy. Gung ho, Springans. Let's go, free karaoke. You sit there in your heartache, waiting on some beautiful boy to save you from your old ways. You beg forgiveness, watch him now, here he come. He doesn't look a thing like Jesus, but he talks like a gentleman, like you imagined when you were young. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Can we climb this mountain? I don't know. Higher now than ever before. Oh, we can make it if we take it slow. Take his forgiveness, watch him now, here he go. He doesn't look a thing like Jesus, but he talks like a gentleman, like you imagined when you were young. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, Carl the Wizard, thank you for the Prime hype. We getting so many SRs, it's discount SR warehouse, but no URs whatsoever. It doesn't look a thing like Albaz, no it. We just got a fleur-de-lis. No Albaz. No Albaz? Another one. So fun fact, she killed Dispatter. Someone had to. Let's start it again, baby. There goes 1K points. It seems unlikely we're going it again. She killed Peter? Why would she do that? I'm curious to see, the more this happens, do people get into like, no, it's never going to happen? Or do people be like, we're past due? It's gotta happen eventually. We're 11,000 gems spent on this pack. Or spent this month. Coming out of my cage and I've been doing just fine. Gotta be down because I want it all. It started out with a kiss, how did it end up like this? It was only a kiss, it was only a kiss. Now she's falling asleep and he's calling a cab and he's having a smoke and she's taking a drag and my stomach is sick and it's all in my head. She's touching his chest. I got distracted by Dragon. 'Cause I'm Mr. Brightside. We did it. That wasn't Fallen in the Virtuous. It is a good pickup. We got at least a UR, but that ain't it. I'm trying to think of, are there any other songs that I know, like off the top of my head? I know a surprising number of them, but when you ask me to, like, think of any song. Let's see what's on the karaoke playlist. We got it for the Fallen and the Virtuous. No, nothing there. Fortunately, I have time to get it while it's playing all these animations. Ha! Nope, Archfiend Eccentric. You know We Will Rock You. I know the song, I could do it like karaoke, but I can't rip it off the top of my head. I voted you would get it out of pity, and now I lose my betting win streak. Possibly. Ugh. Wow, they just don't want me to get me it. Will we get Hardleg song in Japanese? I don't speak Japanese. Sorry. Oh, I guess I could do that one. Boom, 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 boom. We get no URs again? No, we got one. We got one UR. Nope, okay, we're going to 12,000 gems. Almost every... We've almost used all $90. Chat, this is why you don't gamble. This is why you don't play gacha games. You're gonna have a bad time. Let's run it again. Throw it back up. Gamble bad. Boom. Old Godzilla was hopping around Tokyo City like a big playground when suddenly Batman burst from the shade, hit Godzilla with a back grenade. Godzilla got pissed and he tried to attack. He didn't expect to get rocked by Shaq, who proceeded to open up a can of Shaq Fu until Aaron Carter popped out of the blue. He started beating up Shaquille O'Neal until they both got flattened by the Batmobile. But before he could make it back to the Batcave, Abraham Lincoln popped out of his grave, pulled an AK-47 out from under his hat, blew Batman away with a rat-a-tat-tat. Then he ran out of bullets and he ran away until Optimus Prime came to save the day. You note these gems spent separately because they would count towards an aircraft as well? No. Well, I just can't, like, I can't count that because there's stuff I opened way earlier. Like for other packs that, like, do I count the Ash Blossom for whatever? Like, nah, it's just whatever I spent. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. Good guys, bad guys, and explosions. As far as the eye can see, and only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. Godzilla took a bite out of Optimus Prime. McGruff McGruff takes a bite out of crime, but then Shaq came back covered in a tire track. Jackie Chan jumped up and landed on his back. Batman was injured and trying to get steady when Abraham Lincoln came back with a machete, and suddenly something caught his leg and he tripped. Indiana Jones took him out with his whip, and he saw Godzilla sneaking up from behind, so he reached for his gun, which he just couldn't find. Batman stole it and he shot and he missed, and Jackie Chan deflected it with his fist, and he jumped in the air and he did a somersault as Abraham Lincoln tried to pole vault onto Optimus Prime, but they collided in the air and they both got hit by a Care Bear stare. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. Good guys, bad guys, and explosions. As far as the eye can see, and only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown. Down from the heavens with immaculate chorus, there descended an angel, and his name was Chuck Norris, who delivered a kick that could shatter bones into the crotch of Indiana Jones, who fell over on the ground, writhing in pain as Batman changed back into Bruce Wayne. But Chuck saw through his clever disguise, and he crushed Batman's head right between his thighs. Well, then Gandalf the Grey and Gandalf the White and Monty Python and the Holy Grail's Black Knight and Benito Mussolini and the Blue Beanie, Cowboy Curtis and Zombie the Genie, Robocop, Terminator, Captain Kirk, Darth Vader, Lopan, Superman, every single Power Ranger, Bill S. Preston and Theodore Rogan, Spock the Rock, Doc Ock and Hulk Hogan all came out of nowhere lightning fast. They kicked Chuck Norris in his cowboy ass. It was the bloodiest battle that the world ever saw, with civilians looking on in total awe. Fight raged on for a century, many lives were changed, but eventually the champion stood. The rest saw their better, Mr. Rogers in a bloodstained sweater. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. Good guys, bad guys, and explosions. As far as the eye can see, and only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. Another poll has begun. Gamble once again. I'm guaranteed you are this time. Surely one of them will be the one that I need. How are these worse than the secret packs? I keep increasing the bet by 5,000. Eventually it'll pay off. Let's try it. I'll do the card like, okay, we got at least 3 of them, maybe 4. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. And now, The Nations of the World by Hardleg Joe. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama, Haiti, Jamaica, Peru, Republic Dominican, Cuba, Caribbean, Greenland, El Salvador, too, Puerto Rico, Colombia, Venezuela, Honduras, Guyana, and still Guatemala, Bolivia, then Argentina, and Ecuador, Chile, Brazil, Costa Rica, Belize, Nicaragua, Bermuda, Bahamas, Tobago, San Juan, Paraguay, Uruguay, Suriname, and French Guiana, Barbados, and Guam. Norway and Sweden and Iceland and Finland and Germany now one piece. Switzerland, Austria, Czechoslovakia, Italy, Turkey, and Greece. Poland, Romania, Scotland, Albania, Ireland, Russia, Oman, Bulgaria, Saudi Arabia, Hungary, Cyprus, Iraq, and Iran. There's Syria, Lebanon, Israel, Jordan, both Yemen, Kuwait, and Bahrain. The Netherlands, Luxembourg, Belgium, and Portugal, France, and Denmark, and Spain. Dun 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 dun. India, Pakistan, Burma, Afghanistan, Thailand, Nepal, and Bhutan, Cambodia, Malaysia, then Bangladesh, Asia, and China, Korea, Japan, Mongolia, Laos, and Tibet, Indonesia, the Philippine Islands, Taiwan, Sri Lanka, New Guinea, Sumatra, New Zealand, and Borneo, and Vietnam, Tunisia, Morocco, Uganda, Angola, Zimbabwe, Djibouti, Botswana, Mozambique, Zambia, Swaziland, Gambia, Guinea, Algeria, Ghana, Burundi, Lesotho, and Malawi, Togo, the Spanish Sahara is gone. Nigeria, Chad and Liberia, Egypt, Benin and Gabon, Tanzania, Somalia, Kenya and Mali, Sierra Leone and Algier, Dahomey, Namibia, Senegal, Libya, Cameroon, Congo, Zaire, Ethiopia, Guinea, Bissau, Madagascar, Rwanda, Cameroon, Cayman, Hong Kong, Abu Dhabi, Qatar, Yugoslavia, Korea, Mesopotamia, then Transylvania, Monaco, Liechtenstein, Malta, and Palestine, Fiji, Australia, Sudan. And I thought I would be done by the time I was done rolling things up. Whale. No Palestine, it was at the very end. Monaco, Liechtenstein, Fiji, and Monaco, Liechtenstein. Fuck it. I can't get it, but it's at there at the end. Hello, Wowbaz. At this point, let's just craft it. I don't have the gems to craft it. That's the problem. Yet again. We got 1,000 more, chat. Once we do that, we will be at where we were at before we got the $90 to put in. $90 and not a single Fallen in the Virtuous. Fucking hell. Shit. Okay, let me Burundi, so Nigeria, Chad, Liberia, Tanzania, Somalia, Kenya, Mali, Sierra Leone, Nigeria, Namibia, Senegal, Libya, Cameroon, Congo, Zaire, Ethiopia, Guinea, Bissau, Madagascar, Rwanda, Cameroon, Cayman, Hong Kong, Abu Dhabi, Qatar, Yugoslavia, Crete, Mesopotamia, then Transylvania, Monaco, Liechtenstein, Malta, and Palestine, Fiji, Australia, Sudan. Yeah. There's Palestine. It's like 3 from the bottom. Also, Sonic would like to redeem a honk. Critter, you got something for Sonic? Thank you. Maybe the songs are upsetting it, chat. Maybe I should just sit in solemn silence. Especially because lawnmower's outside. Let's just sit and think about what we did. One. We had to sit in solemn silence for one of them fuckers. Just one. Uno whales. Joe, you got 7 URs. I get 1 per 10 packs. I got enough whales for next month. I do. I got so many dragons that devour Dogma. I probably need one of these at most, right? You can add 1 level 8 spellcaster whose level equals its own defense. You can target 1 card on the field and negate its effects. Then if Ecclesia is on the bound, yeah. It's like a 1 of at most. I can get rid of 2 of these Sargasses because I need 2 at most. It's fine. I've got 7 convertibles. I got 6 gun-ho springans. You can send to the graveyard, you can special summon 1 Captain Sargas, you could detach 2. Yeah, I'm gonna assume this is a 2 of at most. I got 8 Pot of the Forbiddens. SR Dust is free anyway, yeah. Yeah. Isn't the new kit played at 1? Oh, is she? It's a free special summon. I'm not so sure about that. Why did they make me play Tri-Brigade specifically? Do I got any old shit I can break down, maybe? In Springans, you want all 3. Yeah. That's the unfortunate thing I've mentioned before is like, because my chat can pick literally anything, including like decks that aren't good, I kind of need to keep a bunch of stuff. I think Mermails have moved beyond this, right? Like, their modern decks don't even bother with playing this. Zephyrath. Keep it, they play it. Okay, I'm not playing Zephyra. They're not making more Zephyra support. It's a pendulum deck. It's fine. We might need Junk Speeder in case that gets picked. Plants, Amazement. This is getting new support. New Umi support works for Atlanteans, gotcha. Boral Code Dragon. Can't be destroyed by card effects while Link monster points to it. Start of the damage step. If this was Link summoned using 3 monsters, you could destroy all monsters on the battlefield. Banish this from your graveyard. Don't dismantle him. Okay. The Cosmo shit. Cosmo's gonna get new support one day. Just you wait and see. Boral Shroud can go. Sales Band. Remember when we thought Sales Band would be good? It might still be. It might come back into play some of these days. Just keep gambling. It's the only way. Yeah, I think I only want one of those at most, because I'm pretty sure it's searchable in Heroics, which we are getting new Heroics. G-Golem support? No, I've seen that before. Amazonis get regular support. Is Red Eyes a Legacy Pack card? I think so. How many Red Eyes I got? Just one? Yeah, I might need that. The Earth ship is real, chat! Fuck it, I tried to make this work once and it didn't work. R.I.P. Simo. The Goaty Field spell. I feel like I crafted all of those. For a reason. It runs 1 or 0, that's dismantleable. I hope you're right. We may come back to Goaty. I could probably get rid of our Torgagus. Surely we don't need the third Goaty run back. What if they add more support? Why do you sound so sad? Because we just spent $90 to get nothing. Almost nothing. There's a way to like trick this. Why do you need the Fire King spell at 3? It's a free special summon. Yeah, fuck this thing. Pay to lose. All gambling is pay to lose. That's all gambling is. Yeah, if I ever play Infernoble and I keep getting people telling me to play Infernoble. I don't need 2 Vice Madams, even if I finally get to it. You also don't need 2 Crimson. Yeah. You'll want 2 Vice. Overload Future Fusion. Reveal 1, send a material from your deck to the graveyard, but you can't summon or activate the effects of monsters that you send. Joe Stargaten. Yeah, I don't think anyone's ever played Overload Fusion. That's probably enough. And Yami, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, sorry, I'm a little locked in trying to think of like how do we find the room for this. I still don't know how to play this deck, and we've been here for 2 hours. We're going late today, champs. And we need to play one of these and one of these. Which means getting rid of one thing, probably the Dragos Depelia. Okay. What's your favorite deck? I don't know if I have a favorite. It depends on what mood I'm in. Okay, let me see if I can remember this just off rip. I was sitting here waiting to donate another. Oh yeah, we got it. Hardleg like sports. UA. What's your current mood? Probably RB, but that's just because it was the latest thing I played. Pretty good investment. Pan the Cat rating with a party of 66. Welcome, everyone. I hope your stream went well. I'm learning to play Chimera for the first time. Raid. How are things going on your end? Is this the boosted one? Yeah. So I think I get Codal, right? And then I use the Codal. If this is normal or special summon, you can add a level 5 or Chimera Fusion from your deck to your hand. Yeah, I think this is the one. Special summon one that mentions... Okay, so what we do actually, we get this. We mirror, we tribute it so it goes in the graveyard, and that's like a disruption. And that's how we get this, right? Or do we get this? Add a beast and Chimera Fusion. Okay. Oh, the misery. If this card is fusioned, you can activate this, send 1 during your opponent's turn, quick effect. Send 1 beast, fiend, or illusion from your deck to the graveyard. You'll lock yourself into fusions for the rest of the turn, that's fine. That's what we want to do, right? So we do this. We make this guy. They discard a card. Yeah, that's how we do it. I know there was a way. If this is sent, you can target one illusion in your graveyard, special summon it. Sure. Field or graveyard. And that's how we get Ibtel. Then we can Ibtel. Ah, I see. I grabbed the wrong one. Oh, do I not have the other one in here? Illusion Slop is so based. Base, 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 base. He coming. He big. Go for Night Sword into Gazelle. This is primarily meant to be a Hecahands deck. I mean, that's the thing about Chimera Hecahands, right? And why I kinda didn't want to play it. Ah, woo! It's much more Chimera and very few hands. Yeah, so we add, we add one of these in. We do still have the Dandalos and the, okay, yeah, so we're still playing the big stuff. Okay, what is that? Vaun Valdra, or Waun Waldra with like a honk from Critter. Critter, you got one for, oh dang, going fast. Fast and furious. The big fusion, is that this guy? No, I don't. Okay, let's, real quick, since we're going late anyway.
I'll show you the pure combos first, then the chimera combos. So, for the main combo, now for chimera combos. If you just have apprentice, do this combo. Summon it by discarding. Activate to search for Kodal, or Knight if you're afraid of Droll. Activate Kodal to search Knight. Normal summon it. Activate to summon Gazelle from deck. Activate to search Chimera Fusion. Activate it. Fuse into Burfamic using both monsters. Activate it and Gazelle. Burfamic sends Sinister while Gazelle searches Hecahands Ibdal. Activate Sinister to summon a Dusted Gold, which is a light fiend, so link into Requiem. Requiem summon Lacrima. Lacrima send Engraver. Engraver summoned by shuffling gold. Link into sequence. Activate it to fuse into Lacrima by shuffling Lacrima and Requiem. Activate to revive Engraver. X into Caesar. Activate it to summon Gygas. Activate to reveal their top 3, then summon a monster among them. Contact fuse into Jaza. Activate to search hidden Hecahands. Activate it and send sequence. Search Yadel, then set a trap. Activate Yadel to search the other trap. Set it. Activate Chimera Fusion to add itself from grave to hand. Set it. This end board has Caesar negate 2 effects that special summon. Monster negate and steal, and spell or trap negate and steal with both Heca traps. Chimera Fusion into Guardian Chimera to destroy 2 and draw 1. Knight Monster negate, and Kodal negate an effect that targets, for a total of 7 disruptions. If you have Gazelle plus Chimera Fusion, do this combo. Normal summon Gazelle, search Sinister. Activate Chimera Fusion, fuse into Chimera King of Phantom Beasts using both monsters. Activate Gazelle and King of Phantom, which discards a card from their hand during the end phase, then Gazelle searches Ibdal. Activate Sinister to summon a Dusted Gold, which is a light fiend, so link into Requiem. Fuse into Lacrima by shuffling Lacrima and Requiem. Activate to reveal their top 3, then summon a monster among them. Contact fuse into Jaza. Activate to search hidden Hecahands. Activate it and send sequence. Search Yadel, then set a trap. Activate Yadel to search the other trap. Set it. Activate Chimera Fusion to add itself from grave to hand. Set it. This end board has Caesar negate 2 effects that special summon. Monster negate and steal and spell or trap negate and steal with both.
So what do the hands do? Add 2 negates. Playing things at ×3. It's only ×2. And yeah, I have a sort of you know, it's funny because I don't watch TikTok. I don't really watch YouTube Shorts or whatever, so I feel like my attention span should be higher. I like to sit down and watch like 2-hour-long videos. But I consistently, for almost every content creator, put them at least 1.5 speed. Oftentimes, I put them at 2. And it's gotten to this thing where it's like, everything else seems slower. It's been a little frustrating. I was playing with, well, it doesn't happen when I play in person, but when I play online, like Commander, I find myself being like, come on, make your plays. I personally can't stand it. You just get so much more activity done. What's the whiff counter for? When we activate, what's his name? The bad guy from Earthbound. Gygus. It's for when we activate Gygus and miss. Also, let's go ahead, we'll put back an imperm, and we'll put in, put in one of these. This is version 4. Yeah, and the guy's outside mowing my lawn. I thought we were about to go. We finally have a decent deck, yeah. It's pretty strong. It'll be interesting to see how it works in action. Be like, pros. It gives us a lot more things to do, especially going first. We now have 2 going second tools that are really strong. We played Super Polymerization and Following the Virtuous, while being able to fit in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. Like, we got 12 hand traps, 6 board breakers. Our deck is a little bit better at going second. And we have more stuff to do. We're not as predictable. Cons. We're only playing, like, 5 fucking Hecahands cards now. The thing is, like, doing the Gazelle combo will search you one of the Hecahands, and one Hecahands does the other one. Give Critter a good pat. He's a good one. Yeah, how many is it exactly? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. It's like, we're now playing... Or like, including the extra deck, I forgot the counter traps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. We're now playing 9 Hecahands cards, and almost all of them are one-ofs. And even that is me stretching to put them in the deck when most builds don't play them. If we can't make it with this deck, what we'll have to do is remove more Hecahands cards. Just enough hands. At least the end board is meant to be mostly Hecahands. Yeah, just the counter traps. So that's flaw number 1. Flaw number 2, I never played the Chimera stuff, and even though I just learned, I'm still very new. Okay, I think we're good. Chat, go ahead and fill yourself up with cats in the chat. Let's get this started. It's pretty straightforward, don't worry. Chat will help. That's what I'm worried about. And here we are, handlers. The dawn of the penultimate stream. We have 2 more chances to try to make it into Master, and we're still hard stuck at Diamond 3. So, it's time to get serious. No more mucking about, as some people might say. We're going to play the best version of Hecahands, which has some pros and some cons. That version is Chimera Hecahands, at least from what I've seen. I looked at several different builds, and this seemed like the best build. Pro, it gives us a lot more room for non-engine stuff. Not only are we on like 12 hand traps, but we're also playing Super Poly, and we went ahead and whaled, thanks to a gift from a generous person here in chat, to get a copy of Fallen and the Virtuous. So we've got some pretty good like tools that can help us break boards going second, or beset going first. We've got a bunch of hand traps, and then adding in the Chimera stuff gives us more disruptions going first, and the ability to do something like make a Guardian Chimera going second and have some non-target pops using the Chimera Fusion. The cons to this are twofold. One, we're hardly playing any Hecahands now. We're playing 9 cards, and they're all like one-ofs. You know, we're just down to 1 Ibtel, 1 Yodel, 1 Gygus, and 1 of the Search spell. I put in 1 of the Fusion, and honestly, most decks don't play this. Most decks don't play Dandalos in the extra, they don't play Xeno. I'm keeping these 3 in to try to make it a little bit more Hecahands. But honestly, what you're doing is playing a Chimera deck, and then when this goes to the graveyard as fusion material, it lets you search any illusion. So you can search Ibtel, Ibtel gets Gygus, you steal a monster, you make Jowza, you search the fusion, or the spell, and then the spell gets you this and a counter trap, and then you use this to get the other counter trap. So you're ending on the full Chimera end board, and then just 2 of the counter traps. That's pretty much all we're doing. The other thing to this is that I have never played Chimera. I've never done a Let's Learn on it. I sat here for about 2 hours before stream started and tried to get a crash course to learn it. It's a little complicated. You know, it's not the most complicated, but it's more complicated than Hecahands. So it might be a little tricky going into Diamond with this deck I'm not super familiar with. I may make mistakes, but if I can get it done, then we'll have a pretty good end board that can maybe get some semblance of Hecahands up into Master. So let's jump on the ladder and see if we can get it done. 2/24. This is Dawn of Stream 5 plus deck version 4. Yeah, literal first try. I'm also gonna put, when I mention a, chatter gifted me money to whale, put up, thanks, JSB Shingo. Unless, Shingo, do you want to be credited as something else, or do you not want to be credited on the episode? I've been thinking I should do that more. Like, if someone gives me a bunch of money on stream or helps with something, I want to put you in the video. Because that's like almost no extra effort on Mr. Metal's part to just put some text. Especially if you gave $90. Does Shifter really hurt Chimera Hecahands? Yes. I'm fine with being in the video. Okay. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Getting hungry already. My sleep schedule's all over the place. Why am I changing accessories? Hands, 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 hands. We got the hands, hands, hands. I felt like I was building to something and then I didn't. Many such cases. Okay, we're going second, but we got a lot of hand traps. Yo, what up, squid? Hey Joe, longtime viewer from YouTube from like 2017, coming for the first time. Well, welcome. Sales Band. Declare one card. For the rest of the turn, your opponent cannot activate them. Droll and Lockbird. Oh boy. We've reached that level, have we? This is normal summoned. You could special summon one warrior. Yeah, I'll try to stop that. Yeah, I mean, Droll's the one to pick because it's like the only one I can't chain. Apply one of these, change the battle position, special summon one from your hand. Yeah, go ahead. They summon him from the hand all over the place. Do not apply the effect. Okay. Anyway, here's Foolos too. Sorry, buddy. Dugaris, the Timeless. They ain't in good shape if you Dugarison. Draw 2 cards, discard 1. This is detached, you can add 1. This is detached, you can add 1. Okay. I am unfamiliar with what Go 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 Gaga Animat can do, and I'm noticing that this person has like a whole royal deck, which doesn't necessarily mean they're an expert of it, but I feel like you gotta be pretty dedicated to royal out your deck. So maybe they can make a board that's just like, it won't matter if I have Super Poly and Fallen the Virtuous, they could just do everything. Kage, Tokage, doodaloo doo doo doo. It's more negates than we have cards. Can they negate Super Poly? Oh, are they gonna FTK me? Do we have Nibiru? Uh-oh. FTK or potentially make me deck out. Hello, Droll and Lock. If only Droll was here. They knew they lost to one thing. Phantom Knights. Anytime you see a quick play rank up magic, it's like, oh, so you want some bullshit then. Double or nothing. Three of them things? Three of them things. Kali Yuga, they might be trying to. Big Eye. Oh, because I can make it with no material. They need a 7. Yeah, they're going for Kali Yuga. Add 1 war and Rhoda. They hadn't searched enough. Yep. Goodbye. 1 card goes back. Glad these cards are fair and balanced. Standby phase. Super Poly. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Same type and attribute, but different names. Same attribute, but different. Yeah, we want the same attribute, but different types. Get rid of the 2 Ixies. I should have put this in attack mode. Why can I target this card or monsters on the field? So if I put dark, they can't target any dark monsters. They're gonna target that, and we are going to Fallen in the Virtuous. You can't rank up if you don't exist. Ah, I should have gotten rid of the other one. For the rest of the turn, cards and their effects cannot be activated on the field. Other cards. So can they still use the quick effect? Yeah, I should have gotten rid of the Tachyon. It won't resolve. Gotcha. Yeah, did we see them search the thing and I just didn't see it before? Fallen in the Virtuous saves us! Maybe? Discard 2 cards. Yeah, we'll get rid of this. And one of the fusions. Yep, let's get rid of this. You can activate effects like Super Poly in the end phase again. Oh, can I? We do have Droll. It's just a matter of if they can get enough damage on. They still have 9 cards in the extra deck, so they might be able to make something. Ah, is that a search card? Damn shame about that. I know how much you like Droll. Now, can they assemble enough lethal here? Yeah, I can make a second attack if UFD. Alan Bershin. I guess it's just a rank 4. Yeah, UFD that can attack twice. Yeah, I guess I know in the future. I didn't expect them to have the Galaxy Tachyon stuff. What does this deck do going second? Die, probably? Galaxy Eyes always plays Transmigration. Yeah, and this wasn't Galaxy Eyes. Did you see their fucking deck? They have one Galaxy Eye. And they used it, I believe, to add, what was it? Where's the spell? Yeah, they used it to add 7th Tachyon. So I didn't even consider that they might have hard drawn this. I assume they were just using it to get another level 4. Any chance of the behind the scenes where they get to see your note page looks like? I mean, I could show you it right now. It ain't nothing special. I hate when I save something to desktop and instead of saving in like the top left hand corner, it puts it somewhere else. Like, where else would I want it, dog? I can't even see where it went. There it is. Okay. Behold, the magic, the mystery. Or not. There we go. This is what my note documents looks like. 90% of it is just, here's the stream number, here's the time code, here's the number of the duel and what deck I'm playing, which is what I asked the editor to put on screen. You know, Duel 70 versus Goaty. And then every once in a while, like we had that Sky Striker duel that was like really tense up until I missed lethal. And then, like, it kept going, and I thought maybe I would come back, and I didn't, so I could be like, yeah, after I miss lethal, you can just go from there. Or I have a note up here, like, I think I rambled about Cool Tune being overtuned in Duel 69, nice. I'm like, if my rambles are redundant, you can cut them out. Which is basically like, you know, I don't remember what I did on stream 3, but if I rambled about Cool Tune then, you don't need to do it again. And I've got like a little note about like, I didn't show the duel after I made the deck, so just do a sad trumpet with like, it didn't help, and then the rank down. What font is that? Times New Roman. One of like 3 standard default fonts. It feels like a staple in the community. Yeah. I have no problem putting rambles in the video. It's rambling redundant. Like, the problem is, right, I don't remember what I did on stream 1 and 2. So if I already rambled in that and I'm just repeating myself, the editor would know, because for them it was like 15, 20 minutes ago, but for me it was like a week and a half ago. Okay. Is this day 3 for the ladder climb? It says up at the top there. We're on stream 5. Alright. We have opened with all of the, whatchamacallit stuff. The question is, Yeah, I think what we need to do is this. We normal summon this. You die to Imperm, Ash, or Droll. Exciting. There's Ash, and yeah, I think I just died to that. Yeah, if this is summoned, I get something. I thought this deck was better than that. There's always a chance that they bricked. They didn't break. You could have baited the Ash with the green guy. Yeah, but if I do that and they have Droll, then I lose. I guess every deck is playing Ash and Droll, so maybe it's better to try to play around the Ash than the Droll. Yeah, we just lose this one, right? Goblin Bikers. I wasn't expecting that. If it's Goblin Bikers, they can't OTK as easily, I don't think. They sure can. Yeah, Mean Merciless, summon one from hand. Jug Charger, get a thing. Yeah, they got it. Well, it's not been a good day so far. And we don't win the coin toss. And we're going against someone who's having a good day. Maybe we'll get good hand traps. I mean, we got the hand trap. Hello, it is me, the bug. And they had Ash. Maxi minigame failed. Centurion. Great. I love Cosmic Blazar Dragon. Okay, so I think I Nightmare Apprentice first, because if I discard the Cordal and they have Ash, then I only have the one monster. Whereas, like, if I do this and they negate, I can chain Chimera Fusion. But what would that do? Like, nothing? What can I even make with Chimera Fusion? A beast and a fiend? No, I can't make that. Chimera and illusion? No, I can't make that. No, I don't even have anything I can make. So this, like, has to resolve, but I guess if they do have another Ash, I have Crossout Designator. Guardian Chimera with 2 monsters, Guardian takes 3. Yeah, it's a small thing. It always makes me, like, angry, and I always have to try to stop myself. Whenever the deck is doing, like, terribly, and someone comes in, they're like, hey, how's the deck doing? Like, just ask, be like, hey, chat, how's the deck doing? If you ask chat, then it doesn't feel like you're being sarcastic towards me. Are we playing Guardian Chimera? Yes. Sorry. Yeah, I know you didn't. No one ever does. It's just always like, you know, it's one of those things where I'm like, I'm not sure if it's just me specifically. It's the same thing. I know some people where they're like, yeah, no matter what happens, say GG. That's like a handshake at the end of the game. You're like, I don't know, a handshake always feels kind of like solemn. If you, like, absolutely stomp someone down and you say GG, like, that was a good game. Like, no, it wasn't. Don't mock me. Fuck, we drew the 1-of. Yeah, I guess we try this. Can we get it? Alright, they letting it go through. We get Gazelle. This is probably winnable. They can make a second Blazar. It's probably not winnable. Yeah, we're gonna special summon this. We just gotta hope. I mean, they've already used something, so we're probably fine. Nightmare Apprentice. Activate the effect. Okay. I think you can recover Chimera Fusion from Grave, assuming it resolves. Yeah, I think I have to try this here. If they let the fusion go through, we can chain block some stuff. Oh. Shit, I didn't think we'd get this far. Yeah, I think we go for the Guardian Chimera here, right? Then we can draw two. Yeah, so we use you. This card is used. You can target one illusion in your graveyard and special summon it. We need this to search. Yeah, so we go you, you, and you. So Guardian comes out. Then we go Chain Link 1, Chimera. Chain Link 2, Search with Gazelle. Chain Link 3, Summon from Graveyard, which is the thing we need the least. And now they have to use this to try to get it out, otherwise I can pop this before they can negate it. Yeah, so they have to use that negate. The question is, okay, cannot be destroyed by your opponent's cards while you control a Centurion. So that can't be destroyed. And this says, this is a continuous, you can summon it. The face-up spell traps cannot be destroyed by card effects. I want to pop the tuner. This isn't a tuner, right? No. So I pop the tuner and then they can't synchro summon. Okay, so we add the Hecahands. Then we draw two. Those are pretty good ones. Pop this. The face-up Centurion leaves the field. You can special summon this card. If this card is synchro summoned. Cannot be destroyed by battle unless it was summoned out of the extra deck. Okay. Yeah, those are some great draws. And there's the level 8 tuner. Yeah, so we pop this now, right? Or do we wait for them to try to synchro and then we pop it? Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, we wait until they activate the field spell to try to synchro, and then we pop this. We go, not today! We send Albion, and we get rid of the tuner. Okay. Getting rid of that. That makes sense. Stops me from getting the extra Fallen and the Virtuous at the end phase. So that goes away. They can no longer synchro. Ah, fuck! They can! Chaos Angel. I forgot about Chaos Angel. Okay, but they didn't make it with a light, so that's good. What can I make? Chimera and an illusion. A beast type and a... A beast and an illusion. This is an illusion? Yeah. So I can do this. We can make this guy using you and you. He's probably an illusion. Send one from your deck to the graveyard. I already have almost everything I need. I don't think there's anything else that really benefits from going in the graveyard. So yeah, I'll say fine to that. Let's go ahead and activate the Ibtel. Gygus. Ah, I see. It's a pity I don't have Barone in this. I should have put Barone back. Okay, I think I got this actually. I'm gonna get this. We're gonna activate. And we're actually gonna get this. Activate Tartaros. Fusion. We're gonna make Dandalos. Dandalos effect. Steal you. Activate this back to my hand. What can I make? Just another one of those? Yeah. Go to battle phase. Unfortunately, we can't destroy anything. I'm dumb. I thought all fusions could attack directly. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't destroy. Fuck. And now they're on Elf Note shenanigans. Yeah, and the Elf Notes have a non-targeting negate, right, with the trap. So having the targeting negate in the graveyard doesn't do anything. My only hope is somehow they mess this up and they can't get over everything in battle. No, they have a Barone. Yeah, I mean, you can see kind of what this deck is trying to do. I guess I need to play a second copy of... What's his name? The Chimera... No, it wouldn't have mattered anyway, because Cosmic Blazar Dragon would just negate anything I tried to do. Like, I could set the Chimera Fusion, but what good would that do? Does this have the illusion effect? No, so this can just be destroyed. This guy can send Ibtel. Yeah, but I summoned this before I even got any Hecahands in the graveyard. It's not an illusion. Good point. It's a fiend. I just assumed they were all illusions. I expected the Snatch Steal deck to OTK. I mean, the blind second one can, if they don't have like 5 negates. But I ain't playing that version. Level 10, eh? Dis pattern, dat patter, hitter patter, splitter splatter. I think we're dead. Hard to say. Yeah, you ain't targeting me today. Codal says nodal. Shuffle it into the deck. Negate it, okay. Do they have another targeted destruction to get rid of Dandalos, though? Oh yeah, they've got this. Which is a non-targeting negate. And that's what, 15,000 minus 5,000 is still... Like, even if everything blocked, I wouldn't have enough. So... Banish this, target one, summon it. Save me, except they haven't used the Barone negate yet. This can negate monster effects? I thought it was just summons. Yep, and with that, we rank down. I guess if you made Barone, you would have been in a better spot. Nah, not really. You want to take out the big Chimera fusion? Why? I mean, all I'd be adding in is another Jowza. Jowzag. I think Mankabell might be good at this deck. I think you're wrong. What would we take? We'd have to take something out to make room for it, and I don't want to take anything out. Plus, we've already got a bunch of cards, and plus... Who's Mankabell? It's this guy. You can reveal this in your hand. Fusion has summoned a Hecahands fusion using monsters from your hand or field. Like, maybe it's better than Chimera fusion? Like, their only thing is like, well, if you happen to draw one of your... Or I know it uses itself, right? So if you happen to draw this and Gazelle, and you don't have a way to Chimera fusion, then you can activate both of these, get into Jowza. Did you try the tier limit package in this? No. No, this just takes a Hecahands and an illusion. This isn't an illusion, though. This is a beast. So we couldn't even do that. And this is a fiend. We could use these two, but these don't get effects when they're used as fusion material. I swear, it's like as soon as I said, it's always frustrating when people come in when I'm losing and ask me, hey, how's it doing? And now we've got like 5 people in chat, like, hey, how's it going? How's the win rate? Not good. Look at the screen. Van Vaudo would like a honk. Van? There you go. Yeah, and also it's important to remember, people who don't come to the building streams, we spend 6 hours looking up all sorts of deck lists, talking with people who know the deck, reading stuff about win rates, looking at like tournament win topping lists from the TCG and from Master Duel. So to come in here like 3 weeks later and be like, did you see the tier limit version? Like, no. Because no one is topped with the tier limit version. We checked every version of it. If you have some version that I haven't heard of, it might have been something to look at, you know, at the very beginning when we were doing janky builds. Chimera has tops? Yes. Show your blood pressure. Yeah, it's like Rogue. It's done some stuff in Genesis. Tier topped a Meta Weekly, a Hecahands tier. Okay. Alright, so as you just saw, things not working out good so far, and there's not a whole lot we can change as far as the main deck. I'm not willing to take out the Fusion Summon quite yet, and even then, it wasn't like we bricked on that one card. And instead, I just changed up the extra deck. We added back in the Barone, so if we happen to steal a hand trap off the top, we can make that. Although I'm not sure that would have helped us in the last game. It might have been better. And having Guardian Chimera. You know, maybe if we had had both of these, like if we had made this and been able to threaten a Guardian Chimera during their turn, we might have been able to play through some stuff. I don't know. We'll see how this works. We'll try it out again. This is 4.1 because it's just a couple extra deck changes. See how it works. Now, I could really go for some ice cream right now, chat, but I don't have any ice cream. You know what? I'm gonna take a pizza break. I'll heat up some pizza in the microwave real quick. We'll take an ad. Maybe that will cause my blood pressure to return. My cortisol levels will no longer be spiked. What is this? Twitch? Diamond 4, thanks. Back down in Diamond 4. Maybe once I have delicious pizza. So I'm going to play like 3 minutes of ads while I go get that ready. If you don't want to see the ad, you could subscribe. Or you could go take a pizza break yourself. Go stretch, use the restroom, something like that. There's a lot of options. We'll be back. You won't miss anything.
Are you sitting down?
3 hours later.
This is so fucked up.
Yeah,
These people wouldn't know consignment liability if it hit them in their faces.
that's what we're all saying.
At what point does the federal government become involved?
These people wouldn't know consignment liability if it hit them in the face. Best Tom Cardy song? Sounds like a line from Lefty. Possibly. I've never heard of this Lego thing. Do you have 3 hours and 45 minutes? I don't think we have time to go over it, yeah. I mean, technically, yeah, I do. Okay. Chat. Real quick poll. Do you want to listen to me talk about consignment liability? Yes, please. No. Duels. Duels is why I'm here. Which would you prefer? Mari had no hesitation. Why bother with the poll? There's a lot of people that don't chat that are just like here for the duels. And if they don't have to have anyone criticizing them, they'll be like, yeah, I know the chatters want to hear about the Slagle scandal and consignment liability, but I would rather see the duels, brother. I'm here for Yu-Gi-Oh! I do think hopefully I can get it down in like 10 minutes or something. It will give me time to finish my pizza. I'm here for Hardleg yapping at 60-40 right now for consignment liability. You have time to vote. Can you tell us to the tune of the GX theme song? Who has the time to discuss contract law? Okay, it looks like we're doing this real quick. Okay, so consignment is something that some stores offer people the ability to do. You could think of it almost like being like a pawn shop, although a lot of people sell stuff to pawn shops. So consignment is more like, let's say I had something niche, like let's say a very rare Lego collection. And I wanted to sell that, but I didn't want to go through the trouble of selling it like online and finding out buyers and shipping stuff out. Instead, I could go to a hobby store that sells Legos and be like, hey, if you put this up on your shelf, you can sell it. Whatever you sell it for, give me 60% and you keep 40%. That's called a consignment. Legal ownership of the Legos remains to the person who originally owned them. You aren't selling them to the shop for them to sell, so they don't have to put any upfront cost. And if the Legos don't sell, like after a year or whatever, and you'd be like, okay, I'll just sell the rest online, you can at any time come back in and be like, okay, you know what, I'll take those back and I'll sell them. It's a middleman thing, yeah. You're selling something for someone else. And there's a lot of laws on like how consignment works, and liability basically means responsibility. So there's a lot of questions of like, okay, let's say for example, let's say you have a franchise store, right? So there's corporate, there's bricks and minifigs. And then a franchise means that, like, if you want to, you can find, like, an empty lot or find an empty store that has nothing in it. You can set up shop and, like, instead of making your own local, like, hobby store, you can sign a contract with bricks and minifigs. You put their name at the top of your store, and you have to abide by certain rules and regulations. But in exchange, you get some money, you get help, you get some discount with like realtors and stuff. So that's what a franchise is. If you're the owner of a franchise, you own that specific store, but you don't have any stake in like bricks and minifigs. A lot of fast food places are done this way, where like any McDonald's you go into most likely is not run by corporate McDonald's. It's run by some guy who might own between 1 and 10 McDonald's, and they pay a fee to McDonald's to put their logo on there, and then they can sell their kind of food. And so what happens consignment-wise when, let's say, one franchisee offers to get a bunch of consignment, they get a whole bunch of Legos into the store, and then the owner of the franchise decides, I don't like these people running the store. We're going to kick them out. We're going to put new owners in charge of that store. The new owners didn't sign the consignment contract. Corporate didn't sign the consignment contract. But when you take over a store, you still have responsibility to the people who signed the original contract. Because the Legos that you possess are not yours. You're holding on to them and selling them for someone else. They are still the legal property of that person. One good way to think about this, the example I often hear, and where some of this like legal liability stuff turns in, is like at some fancy theaters and movies, they used to have what's called a coat check, where like you come in and it's much cooler inside or much hotter inside than it was outside. So you'd give them your coat. You'd be like, here's my coat, and they would hang it up in the back and they'd put a number, and then they would give you your coat back when you left. You'd give them back the number, they give you the coat. They're just holding on to the coat. The coat is not their property, even though it's in their building. They cannot sell your coat. Or like a valet service. That's kind of like a rich person thing. But there's some places you go and you give them your car, they park it in like a certain place, and then when you need your car back, they go back and they get it for you. If, say, for instance, you went to a hotel, you give your car keys to the valet, they go to park your car, you stay at the hotel for a month, and during that month, someone else buys the hotel. They're still responsible for giving you your car back. They did not buy your car from the hotel, even though they inherited the legal responsibility for it. Emperor Stove rating with a party of 4. Is all of this making sense so far? Do you understand, like, what a consignment is, what a franchise is, and what it means to have liability for something, responsibility for something, even if you didn't sign the contract? Yeah, this is all very logical. Okay. So the big bricks and minifigs scandal is there's an old man, Emperor Stove. Good evening. Your opponent's catching these hands? No, we're doing terrible. So we're taking a break to explain the bricks and minifigs scandal going on. Because some people are like, I've heard talk about this and I don't know what's going on. And so what happened is there's this old guy, and he's been collecting like Legos since like the 70s. He's got a huge Lego collection, valued at like over $100,000. And he's getting old. He's fallen on hard health times. He needs a lot of money for his medical bills, so he decides to sell his Lego collection. But he don't really understand this online stuff very well. So he goes to the local bricks and minifigs, and he's like, hey, do you do consignment? Maybe we could sign a contract. And they go, sure. And they actually make a big deal. They're like, oh, these are a lot of rare and expensive sets. So they do a bunch of marketing. We've got the biggest Lego set. Come in and check out these rare and expensive things, now on sale at Bricks and Minifigs. This guy's whole collection is here. You can pick up all sorts of shit. Great, fine, sounds good. For about 6 months, I think, they're doing that. Then the franchisees decide they're gonna leave town. They're like, we're done with this. We would like to trade it off. They contact corporate. Corporate apparently doesn't like these people. They get really upset. Instead of like passing it off very like, you know, oh, you know, good luck on your new endeavor, you know, we'll hand everything else. Instead, they send in a guy who owns a nearby store, and they basically, he comes in and he's like, okay, this is a corporate store now. You get the fuck out. Like, give me the keys, everything. If you're not gone within 24 hours, I'm calling the police. Corporate took, they didn't take over the store, but they had another franchisee take over it. They didn't want to quit. No, they decided, from what I heard, they were going to leave the country anyway. They decided they wanted to move to like a different country, so they were making plans to like, yeah, we're going to sell the store, we're going to move off to another country, and we're going to do some other thing. But their plan was like, yeah, we're going to do this over the next 4 months. And Bricks and Minifigs came in and was like, no, you're getting out now. And they're like, okay, I don't know what you're so angry about, but that's fine. Just make sure there's all this stuff. They're like, we have a whole bunch of sets that aren't ours that are on consignment. And the guy's like, fine, whatever, I'll handle this. We know how to handle business stuff, and they get it out. So they just force take it. Yeah, they did do something to make them like leave early. To kick them out and say like, oh, they violated the franchisee contract or something by quitting early. So here's where the big problem is, right? The old man goes back to the Bricks and Minifigs, now under new management. And he's like, oh, it's under new management. He's like, you should probably know me. A lot of your Legos belong to me. I assume our consignment agreement is still in place. And the new owners are basically like, I don't know what you're talking about, buddy. We don't have anything that belongs to you. And he's like, I have these contracts. He's like, anyone can make any kind of contract. whoops, we can't find your Legos. And again, at least $100,000. There's been a lot of talk back and forth over how much it's actually worth and how much it would be on the market and whatnot. But at least $100,000 worth, that's a lot of money, especially when you got big medical bills. And that's when they tried to do all sorts of stuff. They tried to look into legal avenues, but the guy, I think they have a recording of him on the phone being like, you know what, if you want to do this, we will drag it out in court for years and years, and it'll cost you more in court filing fees than you'll ever get from the Legos, so just let him go. What's the main topic? We're talking about bricks and minifigs. Lego stuff. And so the old man didn't know what to do. So somehow he got involved with a YouTuber who fancies himself as like an investigative journalist type. And he made a series of videos where he tried different tactics. Most of them, I feel like, at least from what I've seen, and I haven't watched the whole video series, I've mostly been seeing people recap it, but it's like, he does some things that are a little underhanded, but he started out very overhanded. You know, he started out just being like, hey, we're gonna go to the people and explain what the problem is and see if we can get them to fix it. And they got kicked out, they got a trespassing thing. They went to the police and they're like, hey, they've got their property on there, and the police were not interested and would not hear them out. So they started dealing with, like, they sued the franchisee himself, like, as a private citizen, and they were trying to get him to, like, sign the paperwork. And there was a whole bunch of stuff where, like, the cops come out, and this guy's standing there like, I have legal paperwork to serve him. I'm allowed to serve him. Like, he needs to take this from me. Like, we have a lawsuit. And the cops are like, I don't believe you. And then they look and they look it up and they find the document and they're like, oh yeah, it's all legit. Like, but we're still not gonna serve it to him. It's really a very good, I'd heard not most of my life, but from a lot of my life, from a lot of more left-leaning people, this idea that cops aren't there to protect you, a citizen. They have no loyalty. They're there to protect capital. They're there to protect businesses. Businesses are the ones that put in all the money to get the cops funded. And at the end of the day, cops will always protect a business or a property over an individual citizen. But it's crazy to just see, like, a documented, well-funded example of, like, yeah, this is exactly. They got to choose between a corporation fucking over a little guy, and they're like, yeah, we're on the side of the corporation. And it's a lot of, the craziest thing to me is that the cops are like, yeah, there's a warrant out of you where, like, we're charging you with stalking. Like, stalking for trying to get someone served papers. Like, this is, if you know anything about, like, how lawsuits work and how legal service works, like, this is all by the books. This is how you're supposed to do it. And they're like, we're charging you with stalking. You're not allowed to be within 200 feet. And then they, like, sat out and patrolled and made sure. And it's like, the number of women I've talked to or known, like, a friend of a friend, where, like, their boyfriend was, their ex-boyfriend was, like, coming to their house and, like, smashing their windows and threatening to kill them. And the cops are like, it's a civil dispute. We can't file stalking charges. But the second a businessman is like, oh, I'm feeling a little uncomfortable. I'm feeling a little uncomfortable because I screwed people out of money and now they're being angry at me. I shouldn't have to deal with peasants like this. They're looking for something to charge him with, yeah. And I mean, I could talk about the cops all day. That was one of my big, like, I remember back in 2020 when there was all the talk about cops or whatever, and my initial response was like, oh, this is just a bad egg. He didn't follow the training. And then I was like, but I should, before I say something like that, I should go look at what their actual training is. And if you look at, like, what cop training is, I think 90% of people, maybe more, would be, like, shocked at how little there is and how little consistency there is. Like, as far as federal rules, there's, like, almost nothing. Like, the police it's basically like, yeah, if your town decides that you can arrest people without a warrant and hold them for, like, 48 hours, then you can. If they decide you can put people in, like, chokeholds that are known to kill people, like, you can. Cop training, that's the thing. It's not that it's non-existent, it's that it depends on where you go. Some places have really good cop training, and some places have really good laws, but it's not even like, there's almost nothing federally, and on the state level even, a lot of them are just like, it's up to the town. And don't get me wrong, I think there are a lot of laws, and there's a lot of reasons to have local government decide things, but like, when it comes to basic ideas of how can the government restrain you? When is the government allowed to kidnap you, or take your property, or kill you? I think that should be, like, universal, right? Like, the cops in Louisiana and the cops in New York do not face fundamentally different things where they're like, oh yeah, well, one of these should be able to shoot people if they feel afraid, and the other one should have to justify it. Like, no, I think everyone should have to justify it. It's not regulated, right? Yeah. So, like, it's one of those things, you know, some people are like, oh, we just need reform, and some people are like, we need to abolish it. And the thing I always say is, like, we need reform, but we need so much reform at such a fundamental level that I think it would be easier to abolish the police and come up with something new than it would be to try to untangle the mess of laws that are covering all these different things. There's so many different, like, entanglements about it that, like, trying to say anything about the police is just like, well, you could do this at a federal level, but it'll go all the way down and every municipality will be different. It would be easier to just blanket be like, you can't have local law enforcement. Or if you can, then it has to follow these rules. And call them something else. Guardians. I don't know. Body cams help, but they malfunction, yeah. Or in the case of the Reckless Ben thing, like, he did a, what's it called? Freedom of Information Act. You can, as a private citizen, request body cam footage if it's in the public interest. They get a chance to redact things, and it was like, they redacted every time that the cops talked to the other guy, to the business owner. And it's like, what were the cops saying with the business owner that had to be redacted? And they're like, it's private information. And it's like, that seems pretty important because it seems like the cops are corruptly following the business guy, or like maybe they know him really well, and they're like doing him favors that they shouldn't do. But we don't know because those parts are redacted. The cops, like, step aside and have a private conversation between each other. It's like, why is that part redacted? What were they saying? Law enforcement's in a dire position, yeah. Themselves and corporations and just rich people in general. Like, other parts, like, I think being a lawyer can still be saved. They have enough, like, ethical rules, and they have, like, federal mandated statutes. They have, like, state bar exams and stuff. You can reform the justice system slowly, or even with like a big legal like law that would really help so that rich people don't have such a huge advantage in the legal system. I'm not sure you can reform the police that way. I'm sure you've seen the Afro Man stuff. Yeah. It doesn't seem so free if they can take chunks out before they give it to you, yeah. So anyway, that's the bricks and minifigs scandal. Sansur Chai, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Let's get back into this and try this again. TY for explaining. Yeah. I'm happy to help. Well, someone's having a worse day than us. We may have been ranked down into Diamond 4, but they're about to be ranked down into Diamond 5 if I have anything to say with it. Ah! We're in danger, chat. Well, that's a hand. It sure is. Oh no, it's fucking Sky Striker, isn't it? Yeah. There's not a lot I can do against that. Maximum anime. What if Naruto was anime? Yeah, we gotta let them go into something first. If we activate it, they just chain. Okay. Sure. Let's get you out of here, shall we? You're about to be fallen and virtuous. Up. Okay. Oh, I'm just dead, aren't I? Yep, I'm mega dead. That turns off linkage. I don't think they even need linkage. Oh yeah, they do. Okay. I'm not dead. I might as well be, though. Yeah, they used Ray already. I forgot about that. I don't know why they used Ray already. Granted, I don't know what I could really draw that would get me out of this. Super Poly? I don't think Super Poly does a whole lot. Oh, hear me out. We dox them and stomp out their router. Get on it, Legos. You got about 10 seconds. Just put on the sunglasses like... I'm in. Got it, boss. Posting their IP now. Here's their Facebook, social media. Ice is on its way. Yeah. I see. So we just blow up the ray now, right? I guess it depends on what we got. I don't have Typhon in this, do I? Unironically, Typhon would be good right here. Yeah, there's just nothing I can do. I think. Wait, what does this do again? All right. And now you got nothing. There we go. Now the question is, chat, do they have any other, like, monsters? Alright, 1,000 life points. That could save us. Fuck, it's Ray. $15. They don't have any spells in the graveyard, though, so unless they have another Kagari and a linkage... Oh, but they can make 0. Wait, 0 don't have 3,000. Oh, they play a second Rose? Oh no, they could summon it out of the graveyard. Okay, surely we can't brick like that twice in a row, right? Hopefully. Maybe. Got a lot of starters. Alright, okay. Alright, okay. We've already got this. Okay, yeah, so we activate this. It's better to activate this and have it be Ashed and play around Ash than to play around Droll. Maxi, yeah, I gotta stop that. We'll just get one of these. No. No, please. Why would you do such a thing? How could this happen to me? They got Maxi and Ash. Must be nice. Set the mirror to an illusion.
Use Droll especially if they start with
Yeah, they're playing like 3 of the King, 3 of the Fusion Spell, 3 Coatless. They're only playing 2 of the Mirror Sword Knight. MBT's playing 3 of each. He's even playing 2 of the one guy. Yep, changing things up has not helped. We have not won a single game since changing to Chimera. Maybe it's just me, maybe I'm just getting unlucky. This feels insanely bricky. It feels like you're playing a whole bunch of Chimera stuff that, like, if you get multiples of any of them, they just conflict with each other. They die to Ash, they die to Droll, they die to Maxi, every Charmy. We're gonna keep trying, but things are not looking good, folks. I think the Go Second version was better. Alright. Oh, it's not much, but at least we get 1 win, and we're back to the 50-50 win rate. What would this be? 48 plus 48. 96. This must be 95. 93. Hero. They're my hero, I tell you what. That is the one good thing. If anyone ever makes me play Hero Chat, I will not run out of pre-stream songs to play. I'm so high, I can hear heaven. I'm so high, I can hear heaven. Oh, but heaven, no heaven, don't hear me. And they say that a hero can save us. Not gonna stand here and wait. I hold on to the wings of the eagle. Watch as we all fly away. Someone told me love would all save us. But how can that be? Look what love gave us. If it weren't for the killing and the willing that won't ever stay. So as I was watching a documentary on Creed, y'all remember the band Creed? They were like wildly popular. I remember being in high school, and I was like, oh, I can do the Creed guy's voice pretty good. And everyone was like, everyone can do that voice. It's nothing special. It's the most generic voice in the world. Well, looking around, there aren't as many people who are good at it. Maybe I should be trying to do, like, karaoke of Creed. There's, like, a couple Creed songs I know. I don't think I have any of them on my list, but, like... Creed, karaoke, Higher. Yeah, I mean, Higher's the obvious one. One last breath with arms wide open. My sacrifice, divorce dad rock. I tell you, if we rank down again, I might have to try one of these. Just to get my soul back in alignment. I don't know it well enough to just sing it while I'm here. Will you stop loading automatically? Stop. I said stop. Can I make it so YouTube doesn't autoplay? The fuck? Unload tab. Unload tab. There we go. Sargass. The Sam Hill is going on here. What is this, like 4 disruptions? And me, with no way to get to a fusion. I need to not activate a card in the hand. Oh, they're playing the rare trap. And I'm hungry like the wolf. They get to look at my hand. They're taking the cold buy. We might just have a chance. I mean, they just negate this, right? Huh? Oh, okay. Sure, why not? Chain link 1, chain link 2. Chain link 3. Summon back this. I chain blocking. Yeah, I think what I do is I blow up this, attack over this, and then do the rest of the stuff in main phase 2. Oh wait, they're making Jax. But Jax won't be around Resolve, right? If I blow it up? Oh, it blows up instantly. That's not Jax. Have you heard of Jax? He is such a scamp. When it comes to violence, myth, and mirth, he is the champ. Off the number exceed, yeah. The Umbral Horror. Great. I drew Gygus. Good Nightmare Apprentice. We'll get this. Yeah, we need this. Yeah, I still don't have any way to fuse. Unironically, if I had Mankey Bell, maybe I would be good. Unfortunately, I drew the one of Gygus. I think the best thing to do is to set this. Activate. Send this. They negate here. I thought it was known. The hands were pretty bad. They were. Yeah, I think we do it like this. Just block. It was known they were pretty bad, and then when we started we did surprisingly well the first 2 streams, and everything we looked at said that this would be the strongest version of the deck. So I assumed that once we got to this, we would be better, and so far this has performed worse than any of the other versions. Yep, and then they just get to destroy one. Yeah, and I'm just stuck with, these things in my hand. Gygus can summon from hand. Yeah, that's what I should have done. Yeah, it's just pure canine. There's nothing really all that exciting there. Alright, so we're threatening to be knocked down into Diamond 5. Things are not doing well. The only thing I can think of, it feels like we're bricking on having too many of these Chimera cards. Every list I saw was running like 3, 3, 3, and 3. But it feels like this one doesn't do anything on its own. This one only really searches like these two. And we have so many ways to get to these. So I'm dropping the Gazelle down to 1. I don't know if that's right, but I don't know what else to cut. This is the one that gets me to this, that gets me to the fusion. If we hard get the fusion with like any 2 of these, we can like get our plays going. This searches out the Sword Knight or the Gazelle if we already have the Sword Knight. And we need all the like go second kind of tools we have. We've just been bricking on having multiple of these and not being able to fuse. Gazelle is the best starter? Why? Oh, it can add Chimera Fusion. Okay, well I guess I'm just not making changes then. You're right, we'll just not make any changes. We'll just keep going. It's worked well so far. Going first again. Oh, a hand that doesn't do anything? What a surprise. In this deck? Who would have thunk it? I would have preferred to go second here. Yeah, we just max see him. Yeah, I think I'll lash that. I still don't know the Draco Tail matchup in general all that well. That would give me 1 summon, but it would give them like 4 cards and maybe pop my whole back row. During the main phase, you could fusion summon using that. You can set 1, then you can negate the effects of 1 face up. Okay. Yeah, I think we in-perm here. Maybe I should have saved the maxi. To be fair, I didn't think it would be this. That's the unfortunate thing. It's like if I give them any draw, they like. This is one of the few decks where like, yeah, they make 1 fusion, and I'll get 1 card, but they will set 3 from deck, pop everything on my field, and then get like a 3,000 monster and add 2 hand traps back from their graveyard to their hand. So I feel like I have to try to stop them. For better or worse, they had everything anyway. So they get back Femina, and they get back Labubu. Negate 1 face-up card your opponent controls. Set 1 spell trap. Yeah, we're all good. Femina. And I think what I gotta do is, like, let them hit me with this. Because otherwise they have the negate for the fusion. Like, I think the only way I get out of this is, like, activate this on my turn, let them negate it, and then have the free open for the fusion. Have to blow up Flame. Face up card. You can set another. The problem is they won't have anything to blow up. Like, they can just wait until the end of my turn and then Femina. Like, we can search another one, but what are we going to hit with it? They'll have nothing, and they'll have no reason to use it. Great. Before I do that, let's try this and see if we fucking die. Do they have an Ash in hand? No, it doesn't look like it. Let's go for Mirror's Sword Knight. What was the other one they said? Was it the one that, like, bounces? It's the graveyard one. 1 monster and/or spell trap in your opponent's graveyard. Yeah, we take this one then. Then we fall in the Virtuous. We're gonna send Albion, and we're gonna pop this. Fuck. They just let it go through. This is a quick effect. It doesn't have any limit, so yeah, I guess we just go to attack here. They have the fusion material in hand, yeah. So we'll hit him for 19. Then we'll do one of these. They get to draw a card, making sure I don't have any kind of negate or anything. Putting the Fallen and the Virtuous back. Oh, they're banishing them. Oh, okay, they're banishing those two. And then I go for this one, right? Yeah, because I do need 2 cards. And also this does the most. Go for Big Wing Baphomet. And they drew the Ash off of the Sting. Must be nice. Must be nice. To have cards that draw you cards. Yep, and that's just it. How foolish. Yeah, we're just dead, right? They get the one if this is sent to the graveyard. Arthelion, they just bounce and attack for 3,000. Yeah, I don't know if I'm playing some part of this deck wrong or just getting unlucky. Hard to say, hard to leg. Yep, unfortunate brick. And then if we summon this and it gets impermed or ashed or whatever, then the Perulia's dead. Maxi, well, I mean, I have to hit that. Do I? What am I even doing? You can add 1 Chimera or Chimera Fusion. And Chimera Fusion requires 2 monsters with different types that are Beast, Fiends, or Illusions, which I don't have. 1 Beast, 1 Fiend. Yeah, do I just let that go because I can't do anything anyway? Oh, I would add a Hecahand. Yep, we're just doing this. I forgot when this... No, I couldn't fuse anything. That was the problem. I guess I could make a Guardian Chimera. But I'd have to give up the Ash, and then I wouldn't have enough creatures to do it. It's Albaz. I mean, I do have something to deal with that. Special summon an Ecclesia? Sure. The Golden Sword Soul. Seems like pure, yeah, probably. Ecclesia. Quem. Blazing Cartesia. Someone texting me at this time of night? I must be patient, chat. What's patience? A virtue. Branguignol. Cartesia. Let's do it. Let's rip each other's heads off. They got so many tuners, chat. Light spellcaster. Light spellcaster. Yeah, I think I take those two. Oh, I thought this had 2,500. Maybe I should have waited. Hey, free card. This gives us a pretty good thing. And they didn't get the Albion in the graveyard, so they don't get to search the Fallen. And or the Virtuous. Oh, they did get one. Never mind. I think I need to ash this to summon them from, to stop them from summoning an Albaz that, like, fuses with my dude. Oh. I didn't think they would branded Retribution. Yeah, they've done that. Then they get to summon something. I can't activate a second one though, right? Yeah, this ain't once per turn. Let's go, baby! Unfortunately, I can't stop that or I wouldn't be able to make the thing that I need to make. But I can blow up the Albaz on resolution, so it's fine. White Albaz. Just use all the hand traps. Bird, pterodactyl. One. A Tahoo. So this one just gets an Ecclesia. Okay, what they getting? And they fusion summoning. Oh, they're making their own Guardian Chimera. No, it's the dragon that devours the dogma. With blackjack and hookers. Okay, this lets me get the Hecahands stuff, and I think that's what we want to do. We get the Hecahands, we draw 2, we blow up this. Shuffle 2 cards. This is once per turn, right? Yeah. The fusion is unaffected. I'm aware of that. Shuffling back their own things, eh? Okay, let's get Hecahandsies. Gygus. Gygus, let me look at the top of their deck. Okay, thank you. Oh, we could make Barone, but unfortunately it don't deal with the dragon. I think we still go for the Jowza. Jowza, and we've only got one Hecahands engraved, so... Oh wait, we could use this. Steal the Cartesia, that wouldn't do anything. It would allow us to attack directly for 29. We can't steal this. We get this, we can get rid of the Chimera Fusion. Or Goddess. We don't have Goddess. Do we have anything that beats this? Starving Venom, but we have no way to make it. Except with Super Poly. Yeah, I think we do just Dandalos. The other alternative, I've already used my normal summon, right? Yeah. Send off the Chimera Fusion to get 2 counter traps. Maybe that's better. What can I make with the Chimera Fusion? Just another Guardian Chimera that won't kill anything. Yeah, I think this is probably better. If we have any chance of slowing them down. We're gonna get this. We're gonna set the monster negate. Battle phase. Run over this. Yeah, I think we need to steal their Ecclesia. We can't allow them to get to Albaz because that outs everything. Unless, wait, if we steal their Albaz... If we let them get to Albaz, and then we use the Hecahands on it, we can steal it, and then use it to make our own dragon that devours the Dogma. Yeah, and that seems like a good thing to negate, like, with this. Give me your Fallen and the Virtuous. I play that card too. That'll let us deck then. I'll be able to activate 4 of them in 1 turn. Or in 1 game. Defense? Sure. Are they gonna do it? Discard the Brandon Fusion? No. Our Albaz! Give that shit to me! Maybe you're familiar with this card. His name is Fallen of Albaz? Did I miss the timing? I think I might have missed the timing. I was hoping when he was summoned I could use it. Maybe, oh, can this not be affected by it? I thought it was like one of those other things. Well, if I had known that, I would have put him in defense mode. Oh, he's still here. Well, that's good. It means they can't search him. But she came back. But she came back. But she came back. Nightmare Apprentice. It's your fucking nightmare. Okay. Summon an Ecclesia. Okay. They just got the one. Let's do one of these. I was thinking I would do this. Wait, they don't have the fusion. Yeah, I think we just get rid of this. We send our own. We pop this. Because it's an and if you do. And they don't do. Let's get this back. Special summon using this. Nightmare Apprentice. This has to use from hand. Yeah, I think we just do through this line, right? That gets us more negates and stuff. You can add one Chimera Fusion from your deck to your hand. Oh, but this counts as... When can I add back Chimera Fusion? This card is in your graveyard and you have Mythical Beast on your hand or on your side of the field or in the graveyard. It has to be the fusion. Fuck. We never made the fusion. What can I make here? Another Jowza. Oh, because I have their stuff. Special summon one Albaz from your hand or deck. How many cards in the grave? Can we make a Starving Venom? No, this only lets me fusion summon Hecahands. They're only playing one Albaz and you have it, yeah. I don't have Xeno. And I don't have enough room for links and stuff either. Yeah, this is all I can do. We do have one bit of interruption. They still have most of their deck, though. We got game here. No, no. Do they know which one to pick is the question. They don't. They're going after their own white Albaz, so they can get it back into play. Hold up, they may not know. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that this is also a way it can shuffle itself back. Yep. Although if they can't get rid of Jowza, I think I can just make it again. Yeah, I used all my fusions too fast. I wish this could grab from graveyard. A little bit of damage in my life, a little bit of damage from my wife, a little bit of damage what I need, a little bit of damage what I see, a little bit of damage in the sun. My hope is to just stall until I get to Super... Can Super Poly even affect this? Oh, do they? Okay, they don't have anything. Yeah, so I do just have to Super Poly 2 Dark Monsters of my own to make Starving Venom and then get bigger than this. That ain't it. You got Ebtel, you can send it to the graveyard. How? How would I send it to the graveyard? We have game. We can attack directly. We cannot! We don't have to send anything off. Deck to hand. Has to be sent for fusion material. We have no links. That's banished. Tribute set, yeah. The only way we can get back to Dandalos is we need 2 Hecahands on the field or in the graveyard. And we didn't have a way to get him into the graveyard, so we can put it on the field, and then next turn, if they don't destroy Jowza, we can grab back the fusion, make Dandalos and attack directly. Go ahead. Attacking my shit. I ain't destroyed. I'm just an illusion. We're all illusions here, brother. How many cards? Somehow they have more cards in the extra than I do. Okay, they get that back. They get that back. They get another Fallen in the Virtuous. Or some other spell trap. They added it to hand. Oh, brother. Buddy. Pal. Friend. You had so many zones to place that in. Why would you possibly play it into the imperm column? Your Quem ain't coming back. She's banished forever to the Nether Realms. Columns are a very important thing. Baiting the imperm, I guess so. Give me back my spell. Yeah, I guess if they have something they can do with that. We just go to battle phase. Just in case. Fusion summon. Dandalos. Using these two. Attack directly for 29. Somehow, some way, we managed to get one good duel out of this. Oh, buddy. Oh, boy. That was a long one. That was a long road. Getting from there to here. That was a scarring battle. Oh boy. I'll wait for them to do something, because I got nothing. I got Gygus in hand. It's like the one I don't want. Yeah, Fuelos first. All their other ones are like activated summons, right? Get any cool cards for your collection recently? Oh, hey, Nim Nim. On this, we just got Fallen in the Virtuous. This isn't my Masochist run, though. For that, I did just get Chaos Max. I'm gonna see if I can find some way to make that work. How you been doing, Gage? All of them are activated special summons. Okay. I figured they were. Ah. Maxi. Hope you're doing well. I am. I've been doing all right. I mean, I've been forced to play Hecahands this week, and brother, this deck would have been really cool like 2 years ago. But it just cannot hold up against the likes of like Draco Tail and Killer Toon. And even some of these like canine decks. They're just a bit too outdated. And like part of me looks at this as like, oh, they've got this cool hand trap where if your opponent adds a card, you can summon it. But and then that has another effect where you can look at the top 3 cards of their deck, find a monster, steal it. But that's not a quick effect. And it's like, why isn't that part a quick effect? It feels like that part should be the quick effect. Because then it would be like, oh, you can potentially disrupt. Like, I don't think it would be good. I think they just don't want any stealing deck to be good. Which is like a weird consideration with how many decks they have that are, what was it? They're like, nah, we don't want stealing effects to be good because those aren't fun for anyone. And then what they do is give every deck something that lets you look at your opponent's hand and steal something out of it. They're like, now hand theft, that's a mechanic everyone can get behind. Oh, they stole it. Is that a permanent steal? No, it's just until the end phase. I think I can be big brain, Chad. I think I might be able to big my brain. Normal summon. Battle phase. Attack into this. Activate. Get the hell out of here. Go into the Big Wing Burphomet. We're burfing. Burphomet effect. Get me Gazelle. And get me a Chimera Fusion. Then we attack into this. Then we Super Poly. We send off the Ibtel, because they've got 2 dark monsters. So Beast, Fiend, or Illusion. No, they've got an Illusion. That'll be even better. Because then we'll have a Big Wing Burphomet of some kind. And this isn't an Illusion, right? No, this is a Fiend. Yeah, Chain Link 1, Berfomet. Select the card to target. Yeah, we bring back the Gygus. Wait, what did I just do? Oh, damn it. I fucked up! I thought I already had it. I just selected the same thing twice. I am dumb as hell. Okay, so we send Kodal. And I should have read this as well. Oh, and this is only during the main phase. Okay, yeah, I'm dumb as fuck. I was like, and then we'll Chimera Fusion and make like the big guy and attack for a whole bunch. I was on to something for a second. Yeah, give me your squid. Negate that effect. Yeah, you ain't doing that, buddy. Yeah, and then we'll do one more. Not the stylish OTK I thought. Ghost Bell. Fuck. Yeah, I guess we just set 2. Yeah, Holly Sue, but they already activated. Oh, this isn't even... I thought this was main phase, or the top part is main phase only. Well, I done goofed. Yeah, I'm just doomed anyway. Not today, bucko! Yeah, none of these get me anything back, do they? Oh wait, I can. Hold up. Okay, so this brings back this. That lets them discard, and this gets me this. So now I can make Chimera during their turn. For all the good that it does me. Lupus. Banish it when it leaves the field. Yeah, they probably got too much, but I would like to banish it. It's the second one that gets you. Two whole pops. That's twice as many. Wait, how come this didn't activate? I thought I'd activated the spell at some point. Well, a man can dream then, can't he? A man can dream. Slurp. We haven't quite lost yet, but we're pretty close to losing. It's unfortunate. I struggle to think. If I didn't go in hard on that OTK line, maybe there was a way I could have just ended on like a counter trap without summoning too much. Boop, 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 boop. Awoo! I'll be praying on you tonight. Got those things with fireflies. 'Cause we're animals, animals, animals. Wait, they didn't read what the illusions do, chat. They don't know how illusions work. I'm just an illusion. They cannot perceive it. I wasn't even paying attention. I just assumed I'd be dead, and then I looked back and I was still here. Jax! Oh! Have you heard of Jax? He is quite the scamp. When it comes to murder, mischief, violence, he's the champ. The circus is his home. He has a lot of friends. He makes lots of memories. The fun, it never ends. Then he goes to school. Kane has packed his lunch. He eats lots of carrots. He's a rabbit. Munch, munch, munch. Then he takes the test. And he is always pass. Oh no. Fuck, what was it? Then he takes a test. He gets everything right. Something to rhyme with best. Oh. Now we are in class. And he takes a test. He gets all the questions right because he is the best. Once per turn, when your monster activates, you can detach, negate the activation, then send a random card, and if you do, have your opponent's life points. And this was summoned, or if they activate in a hand or graveyard, you can detach one material. Alternatively, I could do nothing. Yeah, fuck it, I'll lose a card in hand. Do you play Typhon? No. Then we go to class. Jaxie wins the test. He gets all the answers right because he is the best. Later, Jax meets me because I am there. I look quite like him, but I am red with spiky hair. Umbral Horror will die at the end of the turn. Oh, nice. If I had Typhon, I don't think it would help. Ah. Yeah, they could do this regardless, right? Border. Don't you have the fire guy? Couldn't you use the fire guy to blow up everything in the column? What's the Steely effect? Earth and Dark? Well, they got a Dark. Do you have an Earth in hand? Or did you mess up, Scamp? They have not drawn Raisin or Mad Love yet. They do, okay. I'll just allow it to go. At this point, it's better to just take the loss and maybe get a couple gems out of it, like 5 or 6. Yeah, what was it? The amazing digital. Yeah, sure. You want my Charmy, buddy? There you go. It's fun, ain't it? But yeah, the Amazing Digital Circus finale comes out tomorrow on YouTube, chat. Anyone excited? Has anyone been waiting on bated breath to see it? Because they didn't want to go to the theaters? Looking forward to it. Yeah, I was thinking tomorrow I was planning to just play House of Da Vinci all day, but we watched through the rest of it on stream. So, how would you like to watch the final episode on stream, chat? See if I tear up a little bit. Oh boy. So we're going first. We got a starter. Starter? I hardly know her. Give me a fusion, please. Oh, brother, this guy stinks! And Dimension Shifter turns off... It turns off Fallen and the Virtuous because I have to send a monster to the graveyard. Let me read the effect on this. Draw cards up to the number of used in hands. Destroy cards up to the number used on the field. Okay. I got a pop and I got an imperm. different names. Fuck, man. Shit. This card has to be sent to the graveyard. The fuck? Oh, I guess they just have to be tributed. Makes it harder to recover. Huh? Graveyard or banishment. What a scam. No. My hope is that they accidentally play into this with the fusion spell. Or with the ritual spell. It's a small hope, it seems unlikely, but you never know. No. Yep. Alright, we're going first. We have yet to do a combo going first with this deck. I will set this because if they search, we can summon. We have 12 starters. We just have never drawn them. Or every time we have drawn them, they've had Ash and Imperm. Or they had Dimension Shifter, or they had Maxi. This version of the deck loses to every hand trap imaginable. Special summon. Vanquish Soul Canine again. Valius. Is that 2 Earth monsters? I can do something with that, right? No, I can't. Oh, yeah, I can. What up, fucker? Get spollied. The dragon. Unfortunately, they did all that without ever having to use their normal summon. And this doesn't, there's nothing I could top deck that would save me. I would have to top deck something and they would have to have 0 interaction, which is not going to happen. You think Kashtira would have been good to play with Hecahands? I already did that, brother. We're about to rank down. I'm not sure if you saw that. Things not going well. It is really weird that first episode, that first session, I went in with really low expectations and was blown away by how well we did. And ever since then, it's been the exact opposite. Not ever since then, but this stream in particular was like, okay, time to take off the kids' gloves. We spent like $100 buying gems, making sure we could get this Chimera package because everyone talked up how great Chimera was. It was often considered the best way to play the deck. You know, there were patrons who wanted me to play Chimera just because it on itself was so good. And at least in the like 5 hours I've been here, it has been nothing but like god awful. I do not see why people like this package in the slightest. We're playing against an Aircraft. We don't really have a convincing out to an Aircraft either. The best way to play Hecahands, not the best way to play Chimera. What's the best way to play Chimera? Not playing it? Fiendsmith Chimera? I'm so tired of Fiendsmith. Yeah, the thing was that we had the Fiendsmith version of the deck. We looked at it. And the thing is, in order for it to work, you still have to resolve the Chimera stuff. And I have not once yet resolved like a Chimera effect. I don't know, I think I've got it once maybe, but it feels like every single duel we get hit with something. Yeah, send the evil hero guy with a Baphomet that summons a light fiend from the deck. And it's like, y'all are getting to resolve Baphomet? I haven't gotten that far. Exciting. Good old Vanity's Fiend. Everybody loves that guy. Oh well, I got one hope. I just gotta hope they don't have the thing that stops me from targeting. Or destroying. They've got one for each. Nope, they got the one that stops me from targeting. Oh. I was like, well, maybe I could steal something with the counter trap and do something, but I would need to be able to get a Hecahands on the field, and they're all level 6 or higher. So I probably won't be able to do that. Do they have a way to kill an illusion? Yes. While this is face up, your opponent cannot target cards on the field with card effects. Yeah, also, they don't attack. I'm not sure if you've played this deck. It's a burn deck. If you don't pay attention, I will time you out. I'm not in the mood, chat. Well... Pay attention to what? Well, someone was just like, how are they going to get past an illusion? And I explained, like, why that didn't matter. And then someone's like, but do they have a way past an illusion? It's like, no. But it doesn't matter. You've never seen the whale animation before? 5,400 damage. That's quite a lot, chat. While you control a Hecahands, if I put this in attack mode, they can just attack into it is the problem. So these still don't do anything. I guess we just set them anyway, though. Yeah, like they have game on board now. They just flipped that. They had the destroy anyway. Yeah, but they could just end their turn and they would deal 1,800 damage to us. So yeah, now we're officially back where we started on episode 1. The Chimera build did not help in the slightest. Duel 102 versus Neacraft. Again, maybe I've just been getting supremely unlucky or something. Where'd the deck list go? One month ago. Yeah, did a month really make all the difference? Hecka sad. Hecka bad. Have you tried to build with Fiendsmith? I've made so many Fiendsmith decks. And also, like, Fiendsmith suffers from all the same things that the rest of this does. I'm gonna draw Fiendsmith and they're gonna ash it. Like, here's the thing. Okay, if we don't play Fiendsmith, gotta get rid of those, because we can't afford to play a Super Poly. Which means now some of these unbeatable boards are, like, literally unbeatable. Gotta put in this, gotta put in this. 1, 2, 3... I mean, we probably want this. Take out Dandalos. Take out this. We play both Fiendsmiths. There's too many Mulch Armies. What should I play instead of the Mulch Armies then? If you want me to change something, give me a different option. You need Lurie with this list? Yes, you need Lurie with every list. Droplet? Oh yeah, because that worked so well last month. We cut Droplet, and that was the thing that allowed us to get into Master. Droplets insane. You want droplets instead of the Charmies? Okay, you want Chimera Fusion at 1? Fusion spell at 2, and then... And Fua at 2. Codal to 2. And people want Dandalos back. I need to cut something for Dandalos. Starving Venom, Dogma Dragon. How do you make Dandalos? I don't know. People wanted Dandalos. I'm just doing what chat wanted. Xeno? Chat knows better. Necroquip. Mankey Bell. Virtuous at 2. Vanilla. Sure. You want a vanilla? Sure. I've got too many cards in the extra. Illusion Gate. Sure, I'll spend my few UR points on Illusion Gate. On a one of. That'll be a great use of UR points. Who needs to craft a deck next month? What else we got, Chad? I still need to get something out of the extra. Take out Xenos. Mankey Bell. Well, there we go. We just needed to add Vanilla and Chaos Gate. We just needed to play Fiendsmith, chat. You know what? While we're at it, why don't we just, let's just go ahead and throw in a small Mitsurugi package. There we go. And then we can put in a bunch of hand traps and... Yeah, I can't find a way to spin this in a way that's interesting in the slightest. Yeah, we're out of time anyway. I'll figure something out by next week. For now, I'm gonna get going. Have a good one, chat.